sky is tumbling, the walls are crumbling down, and there's another riot in my heart. They started fires, I watch the flames go higher, and there's another riot in my heart. And there's panic on the streets as everybody rushes for the doors. And there's chaos at the docks as everybody pushes for the shore. Just like before, I don't know if it's gonna be alright. I don't know if I'll be okay. I don't know if it's gonna be alright. I don't know if I'll be okay. There's a riot in my heart. The towers crumble, the mountains tumble down, and there's another riot in my heart. There's been explosions out on the ocean, and there's another riot in my heart. And there's panic on the streets as everybody rushes for the doors. And there's chaos at the docks as everybody pushes for the shore. Just like before, I don't know if it's gonna be alright. I don't know if I'll be okay. I don't know if it's gonna be alright. I don't know if I'll be okay. There's a riot in my heart. 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 Mother says that we should stick together. When we're together, everyone lives better lives. Everyone survives. Mother says that we should do much better. We should endeavor to never tell a lie. It's tough enough, alright, but we know we will never get it right. It's too much, it's too hard, and we're too tired, so we don't even try. And we know that we're letting others down, but we don't even see them in the crowd as they fall down and out. Mother says that we should love each other, brother, sister, and every single soul, everyone we know. Mother says that we should help each other to discover new ways of letting go of the pain we hold. But we know we will never get it right. It's too much, it's too hard, and we're too tired, so we don't even try. And we know that we're letting others down, but we don't even see them in the crowd as they fall down and out. Instead we live to hurt and punish all our enemies, pushing pain like pills, and pills are made to deaden me. Everyone is scratching, scrambling, and striving to get by. Fingers pointed, faces, faces we erase from these moments as we race for shallow, hollow victories. Everyone is scratching, scrambling, and striving to get by. It shouldn't be this hard to get by. Mother says, Mother says, Mother says, Mother says that we should love each other, brother, sister, and every single soul, everyone we know. But we know we will never get it right. It's too much, it's too hard, and we're too tired, so we don't even try. And we know that we're letting others down, but we don't even see them in the crowd as they fall down and out. Mother says that we should help each other to discover new ways of letting go of the pain we hold. No, no, no. There's so many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places with so many faces I've gone unseen, and I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. I've gotten lost in a bottle, going for throttle till I couldn't see. But drink don't make it better, my lips are just wetter, but still I'm unseen. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. And I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. Listen the feel of the body next to my body as I sleep. Missing conversation with the lover loving me. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. And I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. And I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. There's so many faces, many faces that don't see me.
Martin, did you get my message, man, about the songs? I can send them over to you. I just need to make sure that because the album doesn't drop until December 17th. I just want to make sure that people are aware that they can't be found other than wherever you're promoting them. So, and I just All right, good to see everybody. How you guys doing? And let me see. So I got a little chance to warm up my guitar fingers. Got a little chance to warm up my voice, but I didn't get a chance to really play any songs. So I'm gonna jump right in. I was thinking, I think I actually want to start off by playing some of the fingerpick tunes, just because, but good, you know, just because. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Perfect. Cool. All right. Then I will get them out to you. Today is going to be difficult. I'm not gonna. I'll pull them out and email them to you. I'll try to get them to you after the stream. But I've got plans this evening. I've got a phone conversation. So I'm talking with the fellow that books a number of venues in. He's identified the venue that we're talking about. I don't think it's very far from the convention center. And then we're just going to sit down and we're going to talk about the details of the show. And if I can get that locked down today, then I will get back to all of the performers. And we'll start assembling the show for it'll be the Thursday before TwitchCon. So. Wait, no, that's not right. It's like this. Here we go. This one, the very first lyric. Here I am and this is now, and there's nothing that I want to say, there's nothing I'm about, I'm feeling down. Oh, I am down. Here's another song I wrote, and it's also very simple. It makes use of tired notes, and it's nothing to write home about. It's just another song that I sing for you. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. Oh, God. Here I am and this is now, and I'm sitting in my prison cell as the hours are winding down. I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I let go of another day, sitting in my bedroom and all I do is play. If I haven't made it yet, then I am never gonna make it. Can I see what's wrong with me? I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. I don't know what to do with my life. Yeah, sorry about those mistakes. Yeah, anyway, it's frustrating. But that's the first time I played all day today. Normally, I actually get some time to practice before I sit. Like normally, I'll have 10 songs in me before I actually turn on the camera. I didn't find the time. I'm racing to get the Ordinary World book done. But it actually turns out. Hey, thank you, Liz. Hey, Nim, how you doing? It turns out that because this album is such a personal record. Hey Donald, hey man, long time, good to see you, brother. I'm glad it's work that's been keeping you away and not something like alien abduction, you know. So that's good. But so yeah, Ordinary World is such a personal record, and many of the songs really were me kind of just exercising demons, you know, and so so finding an articulate way to explain why I wrote a song like Suicide, finding an articulate way to why I wrote a song like Murder by Millions. I only have about 4 paragraphs for each song, you know, to actually write about. Like, it's been, and then it's been a little bit of catharsis. It's also been a little bit of like, you know, having to go back and revisit and put myself in some kind of dark spots, you know. And so it's been a little bit slower going than So You've Ruined Your Life is what I'm saying. So, but I got 2 more done today, and I'll finish another 2 tonight after the stream, and then I'll hopefully get the next 4 the next 4 anecdote stuff done, and then that's all the written text in the book, and then it's just illustrations from there on out. So I'll start posting pages on the Kickstarter probably maybe Friday, Saturday. I'm gonna work through the weekend so that I can make sure I get it, because I'm gonna try to do three pages of illustrations a day, because it really does. I mean, sometimes it'll take me a couple hours just to get one. I'm not, you know, I don't draw. So if they look like they're decent illustrations, it's because it's just been done over and over and over and over again. So, yes, and you're right. Alien abductions. I guess it depends. I guess it depends on you know, the aliens that are doing the abducting. Because I'm fairly certain if I got abducted by the aliens of aliens, that'd probably not be very pleasant. All right. So here, let me see. So let's do. I want to focus on songs that I actually. So I'm just gonna play. I'm just gonna play some fingerpick tunes just to kind of like, you know, because I haven't been playing that many lately. So and then I'll. Once when I was a boy of about 9 or 10, I fell in love with the girl who lived next door. Every day after school she would wait by a fence, and we would play till her parents got home, and she would sing to this song. It still gives me shivers. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. There used to be this kindly old man who'd make us hot cocoa while we sat in his lap, and he made us sing the song that she sang, the song that is still here every day. He used to stroke her face while she sang this song. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy doesn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Thank you so much, Isabella. One autumn day, she asked me to wait. She asked me to meet her at the top of the hill.
And so I went, hoping to spend some time with the girl that I loved, but she never showed. No, she never arrived, for this was the day that she died. Mommy doesn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy didn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Every day for a year that we lived in that house, I would hear her singing in the middle of the night. And I know that I should have been very afraid, but I love the sound of her voice, and she would sing to me. Now I've been set free. Here's my song I sing for you. Mommy didn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy didn't love me and Daddy didn't want me, but I'm a child of God. Mommy didn't love me, Daddy didn't want me, Mommy didn't love me, Daddy didn't want me.
Yeah, child of God. So all right, so I'm gonna, like I said, I'm just gonna play a handful more. Just get my fingers. You know, the finger picking songs are usually pretty. Thank you, Justin. And thank you, Isabel. And please don't. Yeah, the fact that anybody ever contributes anything is already miraculous to me. So thank you. Just that, just that thought is awesome. So thank you. And Donald, it's funny, man. That is I hear that every now and again, and it's always that is the greatest compliment for me is people like hearing my music and being like, I want to go play music right now. That's awesome, man. Thank you, brother.
Oh, I know there's many leagues between you and I, and I know these heavy miles they weigh upon your mind, but I don't want to take a step. Don't fuck. I'm fucking with these lyrics. Hold on. Let me. So, I didn't get my head in the game, Mike. Oh, I know these head. All right, give me 1 second. I'm gonna ignore the chat just for a second because I'm just a little bit too easily distracted right now. Oh, I know there's many leagues between you and I, upon your mind. But don't let the distance between us get you down. We will be together soon, for to you I am bound. Oh, I know that doubt has taken hold of your heart. So you feel that it is best that we remain apart. But I don't want to take a single thing from you, my love. I just want to give you all I am. I can't give enough. Oh, I'm looking east towards you tonight. Oh, and to the east I send this song, and I hope that it arrives, that it arrives. Oh, do you remember how we loved, you and I? Loving through the summer days and nights under the city lights. And I know you feel the emptiness deep inside you too. And so I ask, what is it we're supposed to do? Oh, I'm looking east towards you tonight. Oh, and to the east I send this song, and I hope that it arrives, that it arrives. Oh, I'm gonna love you all my days. I know that's true. So if you say that I must wait, I'll wait for you. Oh, I'm gonna love you all my days. I know that's true. So if you say that I must wait, I'll wait for you. I love it. I love it when I hit a little incidental string and it's actually in key. Hey, Stephanie. All right, let me see. Because every now and again I will hit an incidental string and it won't be in key, and I'll be like, "What the fuck? God damn it!" All right, let me see. I'm gonna play another one in the same. They say your life flashes right before your eyes, just before you die. It's true, and this is it. It's happening right now, it's flashing right in front of you. Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you. that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another thing that went okay. Another universe is perfect to me. And I'm just a very flawed copy. The things I do are a mystery to me. It's a miracle I breathe at all. I wanna live, or at least I think I do. But most every choice I make is flawed. Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe is perfect to me. And I'm just a very flawed copy.
You'll never write well if you fear dying. Do you?
Yeah, I do. I'd say it's might be my greatest fear, actually.
Well, it's something all men before you have done, all men will do.
I know.
Have you ever made love to a truly great woman?
Actually, my fiance is pretty sexy.
And when you make love to her, you feel true and beautiful passion, and you, for at least that moment, lose your fear of death.
No, that doesn't happen.
I believe that love that is true and real creates a respite from death. All cowardice comes from not loving or not loving well, which is the same thing. And when the man who is brave and true looks death squarely in the face, like some rhino hunters I know, or Belmonte, who's truly brave, it is because they love with sufficient passion to push death out of their minds until it returns as it does to all men. And then you must make really good love again.
Have you had the time of your life? For this is the time of your life. Each decision that you make creates another you that went a different way. And in some other place, there's another me that did it all okay. Another universe is perfect me. And I'm just a very flawed copy.
Hey, thank you. Let's, give me 1 second. I need to, man, my nails grow, like they grow just like gangbusters. All right, so let me see. So I was going to do that one. I was going to do this one here.
Rain falls, oh, another gloomy day. Some get out, but most of us remain in the cold, in the same rainy day. There's no song that we want to hear. Oh, rain falls, deafening our ears. The wind is sheer, and we remain in a rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is tearing me to spread, and it's burning me down, down.
down. Rain bit pools and gathers at her feet. The chill, it burns and we're left shivering. The clouds crowd in, drop freezing rain, another rainy day. Soft it falls like kisses on her lips, cold as ice and splashes as it hits. It numbs our eyes, it numbs our face, this rainy day. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Oh, the fire in my heart is tearing me apart, and it's burning me down. And oh, the fire in my head is raging as it spreads, and it's burning me down, down, down. Give me 1 second. What do you... Yeah, for some reason I was... hey, thank you, Mary. Thank you. Thank you, Finakri, and thank you, Mary. Yeah, that's... Yeah, you know, I mean, you know, they are, you know, it's because because I'm a melancholic person, and I like writing songs that kind of tap in, it's like when you have a tooth, you know, that hurts, but you keep like, or you have a mouth wound, but you keep tonguing it, you know, like it's that kind of like, it's not, you don't want it to hurt really terribly. You know, you don't want it to be intense pain, but you just like, but there's something about just touching that pain that you're like, oh, it feels pretty good, you know? So this is another one called, Right On Matricula. The finger-picking tunes are so nice on this wonderful late summer morning here. I'm not even grumpy while your guy is late. That's awesome, man. I know you don't know me, but I know your face. I see you quite often when I come to this place. I know you're quite busy, there's so much to do, but I wanted to say I see you. Your smile is a sad smile, like a secret you know. You're just holding on till the time you must go. You're the frost in the morning that's gone by the noon. I guess that's the best you can do. You're the song that no one sings. You're the wound that never bleeds. You're the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. You're the cold, you're the chill, then you're gone. Yeah, Troops Go. Dude, there's like literally 1,000 music streamers on Twitch right now that play nothing but covers. And I play nothing but originals. So, dude, yeah, you can like literally, man, if you want to hear the Red Hot Chili Peppers, you can hear it from anybody but me. I will never ever in my entire life ever play a Red Hot Chili Pepper song. Ever. Ever, not ever. Yeah, amen to the silence noise. All right, so where was I? Next lyric. You move through the people like they are in there. The walls of your prison you take everywhere. Sometimes there's laughter, but there's just no joy. The code is a code that destroys. You're the song that no one sings. You're the wound that never bleeds. You're the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. You're the cold, you're the chill, then you're gone. Oh, how do I know the things I know about you? Oh, the reason I know is that you do just as I do. I'm the song that no one sings. I'm the wound that never bleeds. I'm the scent that lingers on in a room where none belong. I'm the cold, I'm the chill, and I'm gone. So I'm gonna play. Hey, Shrubby, how you doing, man? Good to see you, brother. I'm just gonna play a couple more of these finger pick tunes, and then I'll open it up, and we can get requests happening. Yeah, and thank you for bearing with this. I just, like I don't if I don't keep my finger picking practice, then it feels a little clunky. What was the other song I was gonna play? Oh, I was gonna play. Let's do this one. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Sometimes no. It is Stephanie. Yeah, I'm gonna play that. I'm gonna play that one in just a bit. Wait. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Sometimes when I look around, I feel very weak. There's so many poor about, so many on the street. But fortunately, there's a fix, and you can use it too. It's called prescription drugs, they'll get you through. Hey, Stephen Coxwell. And when I learned that shouldn't have died at the hand of some madman, and the world transforms into a place I just understand. I don't understand. But fortunately, there's a fix, and you can use it too. It's called alcohol, it'll get you through. It's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. It's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Sometimes when I'm low and feeling down, and no one is around, and I feel like almost every day I'm just losing ground. Well, fortunately there's a fix, and you can use it too. It's called crack cocaine. It'll fuck you up. And when I consider all the rampant avarice, all the good that could be done, but instead we're getting rich. But fortunately there's a fix, and you can use it all. It's called heroin. It'll take control. It's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. Don't do drugs, it's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. Seriously, don't do drugs, it's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. Well, okay, maybe some drugs are right. It's an easy world if you got an easy fix. All you need's an easy fix. The last note, yeah. Let me hit the tonic. So fucking whatever. Okay, there was one other I wanted to play.
What's Fubar?
Hey,
German.
Captain Fubar, how you doing, brother?
Never heard of that.
And Stephen Cogswell, how you doing, man? If you guys don't know Stephen Cogswell, although now I hesitate to say this because anyway, but Stephen Cogswell is the he every single week there's a show called Night Attack, of which I have been a frequent guest over the past decade. They stream here on Twitch now. It is Brian Brushwood, who's an internationally known comedian. I mean, an internationally known magician that turned comedian maybe 10 years ago and kind of does a little bit of both. And Bill and Penn and Teller and yada yada. But he's an amazing, world-class, awesome guy. He has a comedian friend named Justin Robert Young who also does other podcasts. The two of them join forces and do a show called Night Attack. The fans of Night Attack are a rabid bunch of crazy numbskullian misfits that I fucking love with all my heart. They're real sweethearts. There's a handful of them in the stream right now. Well, Stephen Cogswell writes a brand new song. He listens to the previous week's episode. He pulls out all of the gems of that episode, and then creates a song around the things that were said. It's fucking mind blowing because the thing is, like, that is something that I could not do. It would take me a month to do one, and he does one every single week. Yes, Cultist. Yeah, that's and he's anyway, he's fucking awesome. And the thing is, and also on top of that, he also does his own original stuff. He just put out a record called The Alewife. Before that, another album called The Also. It's just super cool stuff. Anyway, so give him a follow. He does stream here on Twitch. He does stream here. I think usually Saturdays. I think he actually does a production stream where he kind of shows you the process of where he takes the stuff that actually happens in Night Attack. And anyway, he's just awesome. And there is it is. It's not yet an actual cult, but it will become a cult very very soon. As soon as the actual compound is actually there and people can live there, people can camp on the site, then it will actually be a legitimate cult. So I'm gonna play. What am I gonna play? There were two more songs I wanted to play. I was gonna end with "Fuck It, Whatever." Okay. Oh yeah, Some Days. This is one I definitely have to bring the lyrics up for, but which is disgusting. This one you'd think I would have memorized. For some reason, the lyrics, the fingerpick songs. I remember the lyrics, but this one for whatever reason, I can remember. I just get them confused. So. Some days it feels like I'm broken, like nothing I do is right, and all of my silly decisions seem to unravel and unwind. But I know that's not true because I have you, and you are the star guiding
me back to safe harbor in your heart. Some days I feel like a failure, like I'll never get quite there. Like all of the songs that I'm writing are so much empty air. But I know that's alright, because tonight you are with me, and that, my love, is reason enough to sing. So let me sing a song to you. Let it be simple, let it be pure. Let me sing my broken heart, and let a loving be the cure. Some days I feel like I'm stumbling, like I can't bear to stand, where the weight of all of my trouble has me pinned and unmanned. But I know that's not true, because I have you, and you are my love. And sweetheart, you give me strength enough. So let me sing a song to you. Let it be simple, let it be pure. Let me sing my broken heart, and let loving be the cure. La 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 la, la la la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la la la. La 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la, la 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 la.
So, last night on Night Attack, they played this game, and basically what they were doing is they were trying to figure out how many, like, out of a band's full catalog of music, or a performer's full catalog of music, how many songs actually had song pages. And so they're like, and so David Bowie has written like 260 songs, and the Beatles have 207 songs, and Weird Al has 160 something songs, and I'm like, really? These guys have been doing this for like 30 years? The Beatles did it over a decade, 207 songs over a decade. That's pretty awesome, But I was like, really? Like, that's like, you've got to, and so, anyway, it's just, yeah. Anyway.
Some days I feel like a failure, like I'll never get quite there. Like all of the songs that I'm writing are so much empty air. But I know that's alright, because tonight you are with me, and that, my love, is reason enough to sing.
And so I know that if I had any degree of success that allowed me to just not work for a little while, without it being enforced on me by the record label, I'd probably just do nothing. I'd probably be like, fuck this. Yeah, the thing is, like, I think that they struggle, that is like the struggle to just fucking climb out of the fucking hole that is an uncaring world, has propelled me to write and release hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of songs. So it's like, all right, fuck it. I guess is that my lot in life? I'm just about to put out a new 46 song album, and already I find myself going, man, I need new music. I'm so sick of all these songs. I'm like, I've got like, when this new record comes out, I will have over 300 songs available in stores. And I'm like, yeah, I just need new stuff. I'm fucking getting sick of all my, what the fuck? All right, I'm going to play one last tune, everybody. And then I'll open the request. So yeah, so this is Nobody know. Yeah, okay, that's right.
I'll be alright, I don't wanna break down. I'll be alright, I don't wanna break down. I don't wanna freak out. I don't wanna. I'll be alright, just give me a moment. I'll be alright, I just need a moment. Just give me a moment. Just give me one. I always knew there would be days like this when it all falls apart and it all goes to shit. I always knew there would be days like this. Fuck it, whatever, okay. There's nothing to be done, it's just gonna suck, bud. There's nothing we can do, we just gotta suck it up. We just gotta suck it up. We just gotta. I always knew there would be days like this when it all falls apart and it all goes to shit. I always knew there would be days like this. Fuck it, whatever, okay. We'll just get through it, through it, we'll do it. We'll just push on through it. We'll just struggle through it. I think we can do it. I think we can. I always knew there would be days like this when it all falls apart and it all goes to shit. I always knew there would be days like this. Fuck it, whatever, okay.
Yeah, right on. Ding ding ding. So let me see. So let me do this. Let me turn these guys on. And yes, there's the request queue for you guys. And I don't know if I can play Hear the Infection, Mary, not without practicing.
You're the infection that lives inside.
Yeah. I would need to practice that little arpeggiated bit a little bit before I played that one. It just never gets requested, you know. Right on, Finacri.
Oh, the Reaper, she's coming for me. Yes, the Reaper, she's coming for me. She's clad in black and white. There's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all. But the taxman got there before her. Yeah, the taxman got there before her. He took most everything except this song I sing. He took it all. my dealer, I'm waiting on her. Yes, my dealer, I'm waiting on her. She's got something for me, something that I need. She's got it all. Oh, my preacher, he's praying for me. Yes, my preacher, he's praying for me. The choir, oh, they sing, but there's just no saving me, no way at all. 'Cause the devil, she walks beside me. Yes, the devil, he walks beside me. Jesus loves me more, but the devil got there before, of that I'm sure. Oh, the reaper, she's coming for me. Yes, the reaper, she's coming for me. She's clad in black and white, and there's nothing in her eyes, nothing at all.
Yeah, right on. So that's a song called Death and Taxes. Nothing turns me on, Isabel. I kind of fucked this one up last time I played it. So yeah, and don't sweat it, Fanakri. Yeah, I'm excited that you got a new song.
So here's another day that I let slip away. Another day doing nothing at all. The phone, it don't ring no more, and I'm afraid to score. 'Cause I'm afraid to score, 'cause I know if I do, it'll be the death of me. But I'm more afraid of facing this on. We owe the pain of having it all. I think I learned to stand so I could fall. Fuck it all. The things that I used to do just don't pull me through the way they used to when I gave a damn. Now nothing turns me on, nothing gets me going, nothing except you. All my words are dead and useless things, and this song I sing, it barely interests me. Oh, the pain of having it all. I think I learned to stand so I could fall. I don't want fame, I don't want things, I don't want all the joy that success will bring. All I want is you. I don't want fame, I don't want things, I don't want all the joy that success will bring. All I want is you.
That fucking song. I wrote that in 2007, motherfuckers. It's so fucking frustrating. I wrote that song in 2007. I get nothing. I don't get the success. I don't get her. Fuck it. All I get is music. I think when I was rolling up my character for life, I was like, I just put all my points in songwriting. I just put all my points in actually making stuff. I've always been prolific, no matter what art form I'm dealing with, whether it's writing, whether it's music, whether it's even as a kid, like, well, it's mostly been writing and music. But even as a kid, even like, you know, I was in child like I did like stage acting as a kid and did a bunch of plays, and then I've always been like, I like to do this. Let me do this a lot. Role playing. But then, yeah, but God damn it. Yeah, man. Thank you, Justin. Yeah, I probably have like a 6 in charisma. Or no, I mean, well, on a scale of 1 to 10. Yeah, I probably have like a 13 charisma. We're doing D&D stats. Yeah, like although D&D wouldn't really work for me. That's the thing is like you can't really do that. Like they don't have a metric for songwriting, so it'd have to be one of those games, like one of those percentage based games, like a Palladium game with a songwriting skill, and I just put like. There'd have to be there's like a songwriting quality and then a songwriting output, and I just put 100 points in songwriting output. I'm like, fuck, who gives a fuck about the quality? My musicianship is like a 4, so it's barely good enough to be a professional, and then the output is just through the roof, Oh yeah, that's awesome, Captain Fubar. Oh, that's awesome, Justin. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea, Captain Fubar. I mean, they would be real minor, maybe minor illusionary spells. I guess if we were doing D&D, it'd be like minor kind of, or minor enchantments rather, minor enchantments. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, so I don't have any requests. That's why I was like, what am I doing? Let's do some rock tunes. Now I know I've got all the melancholy drilled out of me. Or yeah, well, I mean, yeah. All right, this awful thing. All right, here we go. Here's another here's the most melancholy song of all. I need raging crying. Okay, well then here you go. This is it. Here's another spell. Yeah, that's that's. I'm trying to qualify it in real life terms, Captain Fu. Because I am figuring that I did this to myself. Like the thing is, like I take full responsibility for all the details of my life. So at some point in time, I must have made some subconscious or maybe pre-conscious decisions to like set myself up for this kind of like,
It was the longest wait that Mr. Lane had ever sat through, waiting there on the doctor's word. What could he do? Something was wrong inside of his head, something quite bad he knew. It was the longest wait that he had waited through. There's nothing that we can do, the doctor explained. There's no malignant growth, there's no cancer there, your neural pathway's afraid. But why does that connect your head to your body? Well, they're gonna decay, you're gonna die soon. I'm sorry, Mr. Lane. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? So Mr. Lane climbed in his car and started to drive. He wandered to and fro, he never slowed as he was putting on miles. Hour to hour he drove around in a fog of his own disquiet. Here he was on the open road, alive. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. You say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be? So let's fast forward so many weeks, and he is struggling to simply speak, and his muscles twitch quite constantly, which is exhausting. He's so damn tired. Every week there's some new thing that he just can't do, and every week there's some new insult, some little loss, some price yet not paid, some unthought cost. Are you kidding me? How could this even be? I've got so much life in me. Say I'm gonna die, but how could that be right? I know I'm filled with life, so much life in me. How could this possibly, how could this awful thing, how could it possibly be?
Oh shit, I'm playing with my fucking pedal on. Sorry about that. If that was extra loud, I really apologize. Ah, fuck. Well, sorry about that. Hey, my pleasure, Stephanie. The Dying Stars. Okay, alright, well, thank you, Justin. God damn it.
Yes, I know it's hard, it's getting harder all the time. You put your back against the walls, embrace yourself and push with all your might. Nothing's moving, nothing's going anywhere. And you shove till you're exhausted, throw your hands up and you cry out in despair. Don't you ever give up, no, don't you let it get its claws into you. Those other motherfuckers, well, what do they do? So let's crack open a bottle and let us tune up our guitars, and let us sing to the dying of the stars. Oh, let us sing the songs that never get heard, but set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with a song, 'cause sooner than later we'll be gone. There's thieves and liars everywhere you turn, and the more time that you spend with them, the more like them you'll become, you'll learn. And I hate to say it, but I don't like where we've arrived, where the rich keep getting richer and the poor, well, the poor, they just keep dying. But I'm just a broken songster, writing songs that no one will buy. I have no power to make things right, but here's another song, love, a song I sing with all of my heart. I know it's tough and it's falling apart, so let us sing for the songs that never get heard. Set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. 'Cause sooner than later we'll be gone. Let us sing away the pain. Let us sing a song that makes it all okay. Should I sing a bit too long? Oh, I hope you'll forgive me this song. Listen, oh, it's hard, it's getting harder all the time. You put your back against the wall, embrace yourself and push with all your might. But nothing's moving, nothing's going anywhere. And you shove till you're exhausted, throw your hands up and you cry out in despair. Don't you ever give up, or don't you let it get its claws into you. 'Cause other motherfuckers, well, what do they do? So let's crack open a bottle and let us tune up our guitars. Let us sing to the dying of the stars. Oh, let us sing for the songs that never get heard. Set it on fire and watch it burn. Oh, sing with me, make the heavens tremble with the song. But sooner than later, we'll be gone. Yeah, what's going on? What I just need to know why. What's all right? Hold on. What's going on, Stephanie? I'm just having the worst time, and it extra sucks because I can't find the root of this feels. I'm angry and useless. It's like I just want to rage and. Okay, so I experience that all the time, and the thing is like, and so because for me, it's because I don't have I'm not living a purpose-driven life, right? So the thing is that there's nothing that I'm working towards. There's nothing that I'm making that gives me a sense of joy and a sense of accomplishment, and a sense of like that my life has any value. I totally the thing is, and that is why that is literally why I throw myself into the work I do, and I create for myself. I create for myself things that I need to accomplish that give me that sense of even if it's, you know, I mean, that's the thing that drives me fucking nuts, is because I will work for thousands and thousands of years. So Stephanie, so the things, so you just need to find something that brings you a little bit of joy, a soupçon of joy. Something like, the thing is, and it's something that like you're talking about the stream. So the thing is like, you have to do every single day you have to put in the effort to make that possible. And it's not because it's going to become an amazing thing. It's not because it's going to happen. It's not because it's going to suddenly turn the world on. It's awesome if it does that. But the thing is that for me, my entire music career is predicated on me just keeping those wolves at bay. You know, my entire music career is just built on me being like, okay, I don't want to lead a life. I don't want to lead. I can't show up and clock in and work a job and then come at home and turn on the TV and feel comfortable. I just can't. Like, it kills me. So the thing is, and it took me a long time. It took me a long time to kind of figure out, like, okay, so what will give me a sense of satisfaction and allow me to be comfortable in my skin for today. And it's always been doing things that turn me on, you know? And so it's either, and Universal gave me that a lot, you know? Universal gave me a full purpose-filled life. But when I left Universal, you know, and Jeff and I started Matrix Entertainment Group, and we were doing stuff. The thing is, like, I found myself spinning my wheels more often than not. I found myself working exceptionally hard and falling in love with projects where people were it was just nothing but stop signs, you know?
And it started to fucking rankle, and I turned to drugs, and I turned to booze, and I started to, but then I also created Vermicious K, and I also started the band, and we started making music, and I started finding that the only places I was finding that same level of accomplishment, that same level of purpose, that same level of joy, was making music, you know. So yeah. So Stephanie, you know, so the thing is, so it really is, and it doesn't have to be, it doesn't have to be a world changing thing, but you have to find, like, just find something that gives, and it's not, and the thing is that, like, it's not. I understand the wanting to be wanted, and I definitely know, I definitely understand that from the perspective of you and your home life, and the thing is, and unfortunately, the only thing you can control in that situation is you, right? And the only thing you can control, and so the thing is, and so I feel that I've had so many. Unlovable is a perfect articulation of the way I feel about my role in the world of people around me. You know, I mean, fuck. You know, I gave my family my new record, and I heard back. And my sister, she hadn't listened to it all the way through, and she reached out to me and she was like, "Mike, I've only listened to like the first like 8 or 9 songs. We really like it. I'll get back to you later and let you know what we think about the whole record." And that was like a week and a half ago. I haven't heard from any of my other family members. So like, hey, family members that I love with all my heart. Hey, this is what I do. This is who I am. This is me. This is the essential me. It's me literally screaming and saying, hey, I'm fucking super lonely and I'm stuck here in Austin and no one reaches out to me ever. And so I'm not going to reach out to you because apparently, you know, like, hey, because, you know, it's tit for tat. And yeah, you know, and it's like right there. Hey, there you go. And nothing. So I totally understand that Crickets. I totally understand the crickets chirp. Hey, Bobcat, you know. Thank you kindly, kind sir. So the thing is that like, so I think that, so for me, I struggle with that same exact thing. So for me, but the thing that keeps those wolves at bay is I find projects, I find things that I love to do, things that give me a sense of a sense of accomplishment, and I do them. And that's the only, you know, like it turns out this has been happening enough times in my life for enough decades that I know it will never change. Sorry, it's just not going to change. Something about me that's just broken. There's something about the way people interact with me, just broken. All right, I get it. Fuck it, I get it. It's Boston Bremer, you know. All right, this is my lot in life. Sorry, I'm not gonna equivocate. I'm not gonna try to I can't. I'm becoming more of the me I am. So this is my life. So how do I figure out ways in which I can make a life that is fun and exciting and bearable for me and is purpose-filled, you know? So today I talked with an agency which lets people go abroad to both study and work in a family in the U.S. You got to get, and I'm, well, that's, I mean, that would be, certainly, you know, it's an adventure, Isabella, right? I mean, if it's something you want to do, then do it. You know, just to rule it out as a possibility. I think the weather isn't helping, and I haven't talked out loud for 3 days. I think it's a lack of anything. So I get that. Continue the analogy of being like a computer. I feel like my battery is on low, and yet I'm trying to run 15,000 programs. Right now, I just need to find a way to plug in, and I'm at the point where I feel like I'm just going to completely turn off, and I don't want to do that. It's a craftsman ennui. It's a craftsman on Wii. I don't understand that. I never use the Wii though. But and the urge to try and find an outlet without any freak out. One of the first things a therapist will tell you is you can't change who you are. You have to embrace it, and that at least recognize and understand. Yeah, amen. And the thing is, like, you know, and it is. Oh, voice text. No worries. Aha, that's that. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, and I do. The thing is like, I mean, that's the thing is like all of us become more of who we are. We all of us reach a point, and particularly as we age, we just get to a point where like, yeah, this thing that I thought was important to me is not really important to me. Fuck it, you know. And so ennui. Oh, ennui. Oh, I see. It's a craftsman of ennui, which makes sense, and the urge to try and find an outlet without any. Yeah, that's, I mean, I feel you on that. Cause the thing is like, I mean, I spent my whole life, I'm fighting off ennui. Yeah. So yeah, so again, so the thing is like, so I mean, it definitely sounded like you were excited about the teaching the ASL stuff. I mean, the thing is that like just find those things that turn you on, and just know that like you'll explore for a while. You know, you'll do one thing and you'll be like, oh, this is not really there yet. But if you're always working for something that gives you that sense of purpose, I mean, the thing is that like, you know, I mean, it's funny because for me, Mr. T's was a huge component of me building self-worth as a musician, because I started so late. I really didn't take lessons. I had no idea how to become a better musician, except for I was hanging out with amazing songwriters. And so I always was writing, even though I was working with really rudimentary understanding of chords, a really rudimentary guitar playing. So it was, I felt like I wasn't able to contribute enough to what I wanted to do with my life. And I realized that in order for me to get better, I had to play in front of people. I had to really like suss my music out in front of people to figure out what songs worked and what songs didn't. I couldn't just trust in I couldn't trust in my confidants and my friends 100%, because they had a bias that was in my favor, you know? So I was like, all right, we need to find a place to play. The thing is, like, so I built this whole architecture of things that allowed me to get to a point where I was able to that was able to service the things that I love to do, and service the things that gave me a sense of purpose, you know? So the thing is, like, so if you're not doing that at all, if you're not doing any of that at all, the thing is that like, you have to start somewhere. So just start doing it, you know? And the thing is that like, I mean, it's crazy because that, if you look at the Night Attack guys, if you look at Brian and Justin, right? So like, if you look at Brian, right? Brian's a magician. He's touring constantly. He's kind of tapped out. He's dialed into the college world, which is like pays good money. But the thing is like, you know, but he hits a point where he's like, okay, I'm doing the college thing. I'm doing like Universal. I'm like, I've got these big gigs. I'm making pretty decent money, but it's not, you know, like, but I don't know where to go from here, you know? So I need to build something new. And it'd be great if I could do it from home, so I don't have to spend so many months away from home because I've got a wife and kids, you know. So he sits down and he starts podcasting, you know. He starts streaming live via the internet. Let me try this thing out, you know. And so he just starts doing it because he doesn't have any clue what the fuck he's doing, and he doesn't really know, but he just starts doing it, and he starts putting in the time, and he starts putting in the effort, and he just does it over and over and over again, and he starts getting better, and he starts building relationships, and then Justin and he have a little one of those light bulb moments where they get together and they're like, this is awesome and fun, and it's fun to have somebody to repost off of, and you know, and so it just takes doing it. And it takes doing it and not being afraid to fail, and knowing that you will fail, and knowing that you will fall apart, and knowing that you just build it back up again and you keep going, you know? And the thing is that like, and just by doing that it gets your muscles going, it exercises your brain, it gets you. Now I'd recommend, you know, adding a musical component just because music makes everything awesome. But yeah, but you shouldn't put focus on life goal and purpose. I feel purpose keeps me, okay, so I think it's funny Kiyoshi Akira, because I think that you're using purpose in the same way I use hope. And so I think you're misapprehending what I'm saying. The thing is, it's like purpose for me. The idea of purpose is having something that compels you to get up and get excited about the day, you know. And that's the purpose driven. And the thing is, like, so for me, I set things that I create things that I want to accomplish, you know. The thing is that like, if you don't, I mean, and maybe there are people that to whom you know, having a sense of accomplishment is not the thing that really spins their, like, gets their gears going, and that's totally fine. But the thing is, but each of us has to find the thing that motivates us to get up and get through the day, right? And so, yeah, amen. That's exactly right, Bobcat. So if you're not an accomplishment driven person, and if you are a person that just like doesn't like conflict, you want to go through your day without conflict, well then look at the things that create conflict and get rid of them, you know. Look at the things that create conflict and minimize them, you know. So it really is, it's just finding a way, looking at the things that create in you that spark those negative feelings, that spark those painful experiences. Now, and they're necessary. I mean, growth also involves pain, right? Growth also involves struggle, and But the thing but you can definitely find the ones that are negative, that impact you in a negative way, and you want to mitigate and minimize those, and instead find ways to celebrate the bigger stuff. My problem is I have a ton of stuff I want to do, but I'm horrible about managing time and focusing. Well, I mean, and it definitely does make sense, Bobcat, because your life is so jam packed full of work. Like so from my perspective, so what I would do if I were you is find one thing rather than focusing on all the things. Find one of the things and just focus on it for a little while, and give it some time and just see what you can do with it, and have fun. And if it turns out that you push it to a certain degree and then you get tired of it and you want to move on to something else, then move on to that other thing. But focus on something enough to push it forward enough so you're like, okay, this is kind of cool, So that way because. It's funny. Schmed was trying to clean his room, and he was like, because Schmed's not the neatest guy on the planet Earth, and he's just like, and his room got to this gigantic mess, and he's like, I can't clean it, and I was like, yeah, you can, man. Just find a corner, just clean up that corner right there. Just get all that shit taken care of. Figure out like that corner. Just do that corner. Just do that one right now, and just leave it alone. And then just do that, and then I'm done for the day. And then then tomorrow, do this corner. And just take care of that and just do that corner. And so he's like, let me see. And he was like, oh yeah, it works, And all of a sudden his room was clean because he was just doing one little section at a time, and it gave him a sense of like, oh yeah, I did some work. That's totally fine, So I think we couldn't agree more. But I think we spend way too much time trying to alter our lens rather than point them towards what we want. Bobcat, welcome to ADHD and what's SHAM? Stay at home. Oh, stay at home mom. Oh, yes. Yeah. It is incremental steps. Yeah, and that is it. I mean, the thing is like I mean, a lot of my music, a lot of the songs I write, a lot of what I do is me reminding myself of that. It's me saying, hey, Mike, it's like the thing is that like you're in it for the long haul. I'm not going to walk away from being a professional musician. Even if you guys were all to completely abandon me and I was just doing this literally to like two randos that would roll in every now and again, and they're like, I fucking hate this music and I hate this guy and I hate his face. The thing is like me doing this is now built into my routine. It's part of me staying on top of my catalog. I mean, the thing is that like if I hit a point where I was running across that much negative feedback, I'd probably move somewhere where I could live on dramatically less money, and I'd find a way to like, but the thing is like, I know I've tried to walk away from music 3 times in my life, and every single time my life became significantly more miserable. So I'm like, all right, there you go. Oh yeah, right on. So you have ADHD and Asperger's, yeah. So that's and that's I mean that's a tough. It's a tough. I can't imagine like having to deal with either just one, much less both. So hey, congratulations, Finacker. That was awesome. That was fast. And yeah, it is. I mean, it's funny. So Schmed and I, when Schmed first moved here, and he was suffering as a drug addict, and he came and he left Missoula, Montana, and he was still kind of dealing with, and he spent a month kind of like in a rehab, and then he came down here, and he's like I feel like I've just got this cloud, this fog in my brain. He kept calling it a fog, but whenever he'd come up and we would start recording and we'd start playing, he was like the fog would go away, and like and he was like. And he was like, yeah, this is like making music is the only. And so we started looking into what goes on in the brain, when you're making music. And it turns out that music is the one human experience, one human endeavor that just lights up the brain. It gets every aspect of the brain firing. It's literally like if most people's brains are listening to. Are listening to like a person singing a cappella on an iPhone, playing music is like going to a symphony and sitting just beyond the pit and listening. It really is. Can I request whatever song you most feel like playing off your newest album? Yeah, man. I mean, yeah. In fact, I've got one. Well, but I can actually play that because I just played Isabella's request before, so I'll play that one and I'll play Fucking Dumb. But let me see. So let me just bring up Fucking Dumb so I don't forget it because I just pulled it off the. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The song I most feel like playing. Let me take a look at the. It's funny. I mean, that's why I know it's time for me to start writing new material. Is because I'm kind of burning it. I mean, I've been playing all these songs for here. I like this one though. This is a song called "Hey Little Bird." So it goes.
Hey little bird, what you doing now? Looking so damn fine. The sight of you, it hurts my heart, and I wanna make you mine. Hey little girl, it's a much better world now that you have arrived. Hey pretty thing, what you doing now? Do you wanna take a ride? Hey little bird, do you wanna dance? 'Cause I've got a song for you. And in this song I poured my heart, 'cause that's all that I can do. Hey pretty thing, if it makes you sing, then we're gonna get along just fine. Hey little girl, do you wanna dance to this simple song of mine? Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Won't you love me madly from dusk till dawn? Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Let me love you madly from dusk till dawn. Hey pretty thing, come over here and tell me what you do. What are all your turn-ons and the things that get you through? Hey little girl, it's a much better world now that you have arrived. Hey little bird, come home with me, let's stay in tonight. Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Won't you love me madly from dusk till dawn? Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Let me love you madly from dusk till dawn. We will be you and me, two of us in love. We will be you and me, two of us in love. Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Won't you love me madly from dusk till dawn? Come on little mama, let me be your daddy. Let me love you madly from dusk till dawn.
You know what, Kiyoshi Kira? It's funny. I used to think the same thing. Turns out you're supposed to clean your cat box every single day, and so I didn't know that. No one ever told me that. And so, I started scooping out. So Katie and I had two cats. I started scooping it out every single day. I just started, and like just made a routine of it. Get up in the morning, scoop it out, toss it out, and then at night right before I went to bed, and it got rid of all the odor. It was like I was like, oh, this is awesome. That's how you make the cat boxes not smell bad. To be honest, this is why I have this mini talk. I think this is the why. Is I've been trapped for a few days. I haven't talked to anyone using my voice. I've been living in my head. I need to write down to-do lists, get on that, get that out, and then physically move, talk, start. Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, why are you not? You're not talking to a single human being. Like, what about the kids? Or you say you're just not having adult conversation? And thank you, Martin. That was very kind of you, man. But okay. All right, so this is a song called "Fucking Dumb." I wrote this after I had a fight with Katie one night, and we were both just drunk. and we both dug in our heels over. It was completely stupid. It was like the most stupid fight, and I was like, so I wrote this song just like it's sort of like by way of apology. Wait, what? No, here. Here we go. Hey, Slip Psyche.
Sugar, when we get drunk at night and we start to fight and the words start wounding, please don't heed a word to say or not anything. I'm so very foolish, I don't know why I say anything. 'Cause I'm so fucking dumb, I never should have opened my mouth. I'm so fucking dumb, I gotta say I don't know anything and I'm so fucking dumb, I never should have said a word. I'm so fucking dumb, I'm a jerk, I don't know anything at all. Sugar, last night I was ridiculous. Oh, I'll take ownership of my behavior. Baby, oh, the booze gets the best of me. So don't you heed anything. I'm so sorry for the things I do. 'Cause I'm so fucking dumb, I never should have opened my mouth. I'm so fucking dumb, I gotta say I don't know anything and I'm so fucking dumb, I never should have said a word. I'm so fucking dumb, I'm a jerk, I don't know anything. One thing I've learned after all of my years is I know nothing all. I have some notions but no solid facts. Hell, maybe my green is your blue, black, and I don't know why I don't know why I don't know why I ever tried to be right. 'Cause I'm so fucking dumb, I never should have opened my mouth. I'm so fucking dumb, I gotta say I don't know anything and I'm so fucking dumb, I never should have said a word. I'm so fucking dumb, I'm a jerk, I don't know anything at all. I don't know anything at all. I don't know anything at all. I don't know anything at all.
Yeah, I have been drinking water, Isabella. So yeah, but are you Canadian? They don't. I guess they don't have. Don't you have? They don't do you don't get mental health care with the Canadian Health Service. That seems strange. Ah, yes, I see. That sucks. Yeah, I haven't had health care since 2001. It's pretty awesome. All right, let's do okay. So Are you about to go on a show? What do you mean? What do you mean, Slip Psyche? Here, let's get the main thing up and running. Hold on, real quick. Really? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, it is September 11th, 2019, and yeah, good to see everybody. I'm a mild-mannered Michael Torres. So hold on. So let's get Mike TV out here. Hold on. Wait for it. Prepare yourselves. Papaya yourselves. Hey everybody, it's me, Mike TV. How you guys doing? Good to see y'all. Good. Hey, poof, I know. It's amazing. It's incredible. How did I appear? Out of nowhere. I just showed up out of nowhere. Woohoo. So what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so I just wanted to say that I'm gonna be Mike TV the entire time at Twitch. So I'm always Mike TV. I'm just saying. It's gonna be fucking ridiculous. All right, here we go. So this is a song called Ba-Dum, 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 Ba-Dum. This is one I should have memorized too. It's really bizarre. I don't understand what songs are easy for me to memorize and what songs are not. Like it's so strange, you know. Like, but all right, but here we go. So this is a song called Ba-Dum, Ba-Dum. You got to sing it, because otherwise you're not pronouncing the name right. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. When there are no words, there's nothing to say, and everything's all been said. When the ink's run dry and your old ink pen and your pencil's out of lid, but that should never stop you. You can just sing instead. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. But it's just too much and it overwhelms and it crashes over you, and you can't cry out or call for help, and there's nothing you can do. But don't you worry, sister, you can sing it too. It goes ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da. Sometimes there's just nothing to say, and everybody breaks, and everybody hurts, and sometimes there just aren't any words. There's nothing to say. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. When you're lost in thought and you can't explain the static in your head, when your tongue is tied and your heart is broke and you can't climb out of bed, well, don't you ever worry, you can just sing instead. Ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da. Sometimes there's just nothing to say, and everybody breaks, and everybody hurts, and sometimes there just aren't any words. Sometimes there's nothing to say, and there's just no words. Sometimes there's nothing to say, and there's just no ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, 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 ba-da, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-da-dum, ba-dum, 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 ba-da-dum. Let me, oh, fuck it out. That's all right. So fog, huh? Dankeschön, hey, Dankeschön, Dankeschön, Dankeschön. Here, give me 1 second. Let me do this real quick. Hold on. Let me just adjust the camera a little bit. I think it's been sliding. In fact, it's still a sliding. Hold on. What are you doing, man? Come on. Get the program. All right. I think that's. We'll see if I think that's better. Nope, that's way too much. Great. Hold on 1 second. No, they're not at the moment, Stephanie. I apologize. I have no idea. If you need to go, that's a little better. If you need to go, Team Stream Cheese, don't sweat it, man. I totally get it. All right, so that's a little better. I just don't like the me. Right on, man. Well, thank you kindly, brother. That's very kind of you. Right on. So this is a song called Fog. And this is oh yeah, I love Dresdy. Yeah, right on. Yeah, in fact, we actually 2017 we had a 88-bit music. Trevor actually had a party at his place because he lived in Long Beach, and so a bunch of us went over there. And Rial and Sienna Millie and Dresdy and I were all in like the back bedroom hanging out, just passing the guitar around, talking about music, playing songs. It was fucking awesome. So that was like so even though Dresdy and I had interacted via the Twitch stream, that was the first time that we actually had a chance to like hang out. And it was just super fun. And it was a really, really cool time. Anyway, that was awesome. So all right, so this is a song. So this is a song called Fog. And it's this is like a deep cut off my album. This is why we can't have nice things. Everybody hurts. Everybody bleeds. Everybody needs someone upon which they can lean. Everyone gets lost. It happens all the time. The only thing to do is burn and hang a guiding light. And then you wait and hope that they return. Oh, keep those fires lit, or make those fires burn. There you go. I haven't played this one in a long time. Everybody hurts. Everybody bleeds. Everybody needs someone upon which they can lean. Everyone gets lost. It happens all the time. The only thing to do is burn and hang a guiding light. And then you wait and hope that they return. Or keep the fires lit, or make those fires burn. Oh really? Oh, that sucks. Well, Thank you, Real Music Bot, for all of your hard work. Thank you, Real. Yeah, what a good guy, man. I'm happy he kept it going for as long as he did. I really should send him some money by way of thanks, but I'm just fucking like every fucking dollar of mine is spent. Like it's all like just racing to. Thank God, yeah. Thank God with the two Kickstarters, and I took out a loan on like I pawned some shit. I no longer have bills that are literally about to swallow me whole. So that was the one thing. Like, so thank God. So things like, so I will, but yeah. So but I have to figure out some way to thank him. Maybe he's gonna be at TwitchCon, right? Maybe I'll give him a couple books. Maybe I'll just bring him some swag. I'm gonna bring. Oh, so just so you guys know, I am gonna be bringing a lot of. I'm bringing. So we're gonna be making I'm gonna be bringing a bunch of swag with me. So I'm gonna have some of the books. I'm gonna have some T-shirts. I'm gonna have a bunch of stickers. I'm gonna have some cards. I'm also in fact I'm gonna have a shirt on Friday that I'm gonna wear Friday night. It's a proof of concept. And if you guys dig it, then I'm gonna make up. I think what I'm gonna do to start is I'm gonna take orders. So I'll get your size and I'll take orders, and then I'll order a batch predicated on your orders, because I just can't afford to front the cost of T-shirts, and I can't afford to store them. I have no storage capacity without like using up the space up here. And I want this. I don't like clutter, and so I want this place to look as clean as it does. This is the messiest I want my studio to look. So yeah, amen. Seriously, Isabella, I did not in any way, shape, or form kind of really elucidate to you guys how bad it was becoming or how bad it had gotten. But it was like it wasn't just that like I gave up my car for myriad reasons. The thing is like I was minimizing expenses. I mean, certainly the car needed a $3,000 repair, but the thing is that it also saved me $1,700 a month or $1,700 a year in insurance. It saved me all the gas. The thing is that was super necessary. Like I was really about to just my whole life was about to unravel. So and I barely but now now all of the horrible, like, we're gonna turn off your power, we're gonna fucking come after you for, all that's been addressed, at least set up in a way where I'm making payments and things are good and all my creditors are happy, so that's good. All right, here we go. So this is it's a song called My Bones Will Sing. Hey, Rob Doc, how you doing, man?
I never wanted nothing, that's exactly what I got. The bills are all unpaid and the groceries ain't been bought. I don't mind, cause I survive on pretty melodies. Songs, they are my sustenance, so I don't need to eat. Oh, I will sing my way out of here. Oh, I will sing my way out of here. And when they come to look for me, my bones, oh, they'll still be singing. My hair is growing brittle and my teeth are getting loose. My lungs are filled with fluid and my eyes are just no use. Don't remember hunger, but it seems so long ago that I tasted something other than all the songs I know. Oh, I will sing my way out of here. Oh, I will sing my way out of here. And when they come to look for me, my bones, oh, they'll still be singing. Oh, it's not so long ago that I was just like you, living as you do. But oh, if you live to sing, you gotta eat your dreams. You gotta eat your dreams to survive. ba-dum bum ba da ba 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 doop ba doop ba diddle diddly ba ba zoop da doop ba dee diddly dum lick it bum ba diddly da ba ba doom ba doom dum lick it ba ba lick da doop da diddle diddly ba ba slit da doop ba doop stick it ba dig it lick it dum lum bum ba ba doom ba dum bum. And is getting nearer, oh my song will soon be through. There will be another who will sing a song for you. And don't you ever worry that she's choking on her dreams, 'cause you gotta learn to eat 'em if you really wanna sing. Oh, I will sing my way out of here. Oh, I will sing my way out of here. And when they come to look for me, my bones are theirs to be singing.
Puns are kind of ba-dum-dum jokes. They're kind of the jokes you've grown at. Oh, you know. I just flew in today, and boy, are my arms tired. That's the pun. All right, I'm gonna hit the lavatory real quick. It's hey, my pleasure, Bobcat. I'm gonna leave you guys in command of the soundboard. I will be back in just 1 minute. I just have to hit the bathroom, and then I will be right back. So, all right, one second.
You pompous, stuck-up, snot-nosed, English, giant, twerp, scumbag, fuckface, dickhead, asshole!
Dr. Scott!
Janet!
Brad!
Rooker! Janet!
Dr. Scott!
Janet!
Brad!
Rooker! Janet!
Dr. Scott!
Janet!
Brad!
Rooker! Listen, I made you, and I can break you just as easily. You're using Bonetti's defense against me, huh?
I thought it fitting, considering the rocky terrain.
Naturally. You must expect me to attack with Capafero.
Naturally, but I find that Tybalt cancels out Capafero. Don't you?
Unless the enemy has a study, he's a Grippa. Which I have.
Come on, you don't think I'm gonna fall for that old trick.
It's not a trick. There was one shot at Mr. Body in the study, 2 for the chandelier, 2 at the lounge door, and 1 for the singing telegram.
That's not 6.
1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1.
There was only one shot that got the chandelier. That's 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1.
Even if you were right, that would be 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1, not 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1.
Okay, fine. 1 plus 2 plus 1. Shut up!
Goonies never say die! You are really Santa, right?
No, I'm an accountant. I wear this fucking thing as a fashion statement, all right?
Okay.
I say peanut, hazelnut, cashew nut, macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming nuts. Pine nut, pistachio nut, red pistachio nut, natural, all natural, white pistachio nut."
All right, so
You want to play rough? Okay. Say hello to my little friend.
all right, so what are we doing? What am I playing? What am I doing? What am I doing right? Who am I and where am I at? Oh. Say it with the bullet, lover. Write your name and write another. Fire that bullet at the heart and watch the walls tumble down. Say it with the bullet, brother. Shoot the heart of your new lover. Shoot that bullet straight into. There's nothing more that you can do. Turn on the radio. Listen to the sounds of bullets ricocheting and turn on the stereo. Everyone is listening. Everybody is obeying the rhyme and the ring of the bullets as they sing the rhyme and the ring of the bullets as they sing. Say it with the bullet, yeah. Say it with the bullet, darling. Bullets get the heart jump started, but fire that bullet at the heart and watch the walls all fall apart. Say it with the bullet, mister. Fire that bullet as you kiss her. Steady aim and fire true. There's nothing more that you can do. Turn on the radio. Listen to the sounds of bullets ricocheting and turn on the stereo. Everyone is listening. Everybody is obeying. Oh, turn the ring of the bullets as they sing the rhyme and the ring of the bullets as they sing. Say it with the bullet, yeah. Hey, Limbo. How you doing, brother? Hey, Zura. Turn on the radio. Listen to the sounds of bullets ricocheting and turn on the stereo. Everyone is listening, everybody is obeying. Oh, turn on the radio. Listen to the sounds of bullets ricocheting and turn on the stereo. Everyone's listening, everybody is obeying the rhyme and the ring of the bullets as they sing. And the ring of the bullets as they sing. Say it with the bullet, yeah. Hey, awesome. That's awesome, man. Right on, dude. Hey, that's fucking great, man. I have to. Is it? Did you do it in your last stream? I'll go catch the VOD when I get a chance. I actually have a little bit more free time than I have since 2015. So I actually can take a little time out and go check it out. But that's great, man. Congratulations on the baritone. What brand? What kind of guitar is it? That's awesome, man. Oh yeah, please do. That would be awesome. Do you want to send it to me via Discord? And it's a Furch 20. I don't know. I don't know if Furch 21. Awesome. Okay, right on, man. Yeah, please do, dude. Right on. Awesome. I will have to look it up. That's great, man. So that's and so yeah, well that's it's really funny. That's like I am so what it being a baritone guitar, how did it change how did it make it more singable for you? Were you just did you basically did it bring it down an octave or a couple whole steps? I'm not 100%, like the thing is I don't really work with I've never really I've never actually worked with baritone guitars. So what's the difference? It's a fifth lower. Oh, okay, awesome. Oh, great. Yeah, right on. Oh, really? So yeah, so basically, that's crazy. So yeah, that's awesome, man. An F sharp instead. Very cool. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Right on. But it plays just like a regular guitar, but it's a fifth lower. That's very, very cool. So yeah, so Limbo, what can I do by way of thanks for you bringing folks over? And welcome Raiders, and thank you so much for the follow. Is it Fige? Am I pronouncing that right? Is it or is it F1GG3? but thank you for the follow, and welcome Raiders, and so I'm figuring do you want to hear See the Blood Flow, Limbo? Particularly because I can play it now here. Oh, nothing. Oh yeah. Okay, sure. Nothing can go wrong. Sure. I think it goes. Do I use a capo? I don't know. I think I do use. I think it's capo 3, but let me just double check. So this is one of my new songs. This is on my newest record. Nothing can go wrong. And it is capo 3. Haha! I knew it. So. Wait on. Okay, here we go. Today we all are miracles. Today we all are joyful voices, singing out with joyful noises. Nothing can go wrong. Today we all are pacifists. Never will we raise a fist. Never will we hurt another. Brothers are we all. And when the walls come down, oh, we'll all gather round. The trumpets will all sound, and everyone will cry, hallelujah. Oh, what else can we do? There's nothing more to prove, and there's nothing left to try. Today we glitter like the stars. Never have we come so far. Never will we ever die. We're right above it all. Some may sing and others laugh. Some get all and others half. No one's ever coming back. There's no sense to it all. But when the walls come down, oh, we'll all gather round. The trumpets will all sound, and everyone will cry, hallelujah. Oh, what else can we do? There's nothing more to prove, and there's nothing left to try. And when you get around it all. 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 Today we all are miracles. Today we all are joyful voices, singing out with joyful noises. Nothing can go wrong. I strummed it so quietly you couldn't hear it. Yeah, it's funny, Isabella. So that song is an inversion of my normal songwriting modality, right? So what I normally do is I write sing-song melodies and sunny melodies and major key songs with real kind of bouncy, ebullient melodies, and then I put dark lyrics. So I was like, what if I were to write a song that was in a minor key, and use like, and if I use a darker sounding chord progression with a darker sounding melody and then put happy lyrics. So it's like, today we all are miracles. Today we all are joyful voices, singing out with joyful noises. Nothing can go wrong. But just by the musicality, the melody and the music that the chords underneath it, it suggests that that's not the case. So it's like, I like confusing the messages of my songs. I like taking a lyrical perspective and then framing it musically in a way that makes you question the veracity of what's being said. You're like, is this really what he's saying? Like, in fact, it's really funny. It's funny because that's awesome, Limbo. And it's really funny because I actually see it in in the people that have been reviewing my new record. Hey, thank you, Stephanie. There's a guy. There's Daggers. I think it's Daggers, Blades, and Billy Clubs. The guy's like. He's saying all these dark things, but it seems like it's really like triumphant, like if it's almost joyful that all of this terrible shit's happening. Hey, how you doing? Is that Nat? Hey, brother, how you doing, man? Or is that the couch? It's probably the couch again. But no, how you doing, dude? So I heard back from the guy. I heard back from the talent buyer, and I'm gonna call him after this stream, and we're gonna suss out all the details. So he's definitely very interested. It looks like we're gonna be able to make this whole thing work. So that'll be awesome. I think that he didn't realize that I was asking for the whole night, and which was, I think, the issue. So he and I are going to sit down, and I'm going to kind of walk him through kind of the way I think the night is going to lay out. And what I was thinking might be awesome, and you'll have to let me know, because for those of you that don't know, if you don't know Two Guys One Couch, it's Matt and Corey. They and it's funny because they actually been streaming since, you guys have been streaming since 2016, right? I think you started maybe like 6 months after I did, but maybe not even that long, maybe just a few months after I did. They are a duo. Corey, however, is actually going to school for electrical engineering. So during the school year, he is off and abroad, and he returns, and Matt kind of takes up the streaming duties. But I just said duty, huh? No, all right. But yeah, they're just fucking awesome. They basically do duo versions of songs. It's sometimes it's two guitars, sometimes it's one guitar and melodica, sometimes it's one guitar and percussion stuff. But they are on top of the fact that they're both exceptional musicians with great voices. They're also just genuinely awesome, real, honest, down to earth people. So it really is. It's what I try to do. What I try to do in this stream, where I just try to I just try to be real people with you guys. They do that very, very well, and they do that very much. It's just awesome. So give them a follow if you're not following them. But anyway, so Two Guys One Couch have spearheaded an Airbnb at TwitchCon, of which I'm going to be staying at while I'm at TwitchCon for a full week. And so once all those details were secured, I secretly reached out to a bunch of venues in San Diego to see if anybody had any space, so I could put together a night where we could bring in a bunch of fellow music streamers and do a full-blown rock show at Twitch, which was in no way, shape, or form sanctioned by Twitch, and didn't really have their involvement, because I want to do this ourselves, And it turns out, yeah, it is. It's CloudyCon West. It's CouchCon, CloudyCon. I was thinking it would be funny if we were to actually each streamer to come up with their own name for that night, But so anyway, and so a venue got back to me, and I'm talking to their talent buyer right now, and so we should be able to figure that out pretty quickly. So anyway, yeah, Claudia Couch. Oh yeah, no worries, Elix. Right on, man. Yeah, thank you kindly, sir. And it's always awesome when you're active, and it's awesome when you're lurking. Thank you kindly, man. So my Bones Will Sing. I played that. Still, the music plays. So anyway, so what I was thinking might be fun, anyway. But I was thinking it might be fun for all of us, all the performers, if we all actually get, like, I was thinking we could all of us gather people together and maybe do a dinner or something before the show, and then all of us head over there en masse. And I was thinking it might be nice if all of us were to figure out one song we could all of us do together, or maybe even a couple songs, so we could kind of start the show that way, and then we would kind of do what we did in Old Town Pasadena, is just, we kind of have people kind of rotating in and out and just kind of having fun. Now the thing is, like, if they may ask me as Get Set Go, because Get Set Go was the thing I used to sell them on, because I haven't played, Get Set Go has not played LA. I mean, has not played San Diego in like a decade. And we have hundreds of people that actively track us on bands in town and Songkick, and I definitely have fans and friends that, like, so if they need me to do a Get Set Go show at some portion of the night, I was thinking I would reach out to you guys. I would maybe put together like a 9-song set, and I would reach out to you guys and be like, hey, these are the songs I'll be playing. Do you guys want to join me on these songs? We could do that like kind of like later in the evening, so we could do the typical traditional. But that's only if that's what they need to feel comfortable with the actual promotion of the show. So we'll figure it out. So, but no matter how it works, it'll be the full evening. I was thinking we'd all start off by playing all songs together to kind of kick the thing off, and then what I was thinking is it'd be awesome if we could each of us do like kind of little micro sets. I mean, I would if they want me to do the Get Set Go thing, then maybe I'll come up and sing harmonies on stuff with you guys. But I'll try to And so what I was thinking is we do that for a while, and then maybe toward the tail end of the evening, we'd open it up to everybody else that's there that are also musicians or also other Twitch streamers, so we can kind of do and kind of get everybody involved. So that's what I was thinking. But I'll kind of, once I talk to him, we kind of get it all sorted out. Then I'll relay the conversation to you guys and we'll figure it out. Yes, America. Yeah. We'll treat it like a baseball game. We'll all of us have jerseys. We'll all of us have banana phone. All right, here we go. So this is a song called "Still the Music Plays," and it goes. Lots of people like to sing my songs. They just don't like to pay for them. It doesn't matter, I don't really mind. I just don't know how I'll get by. I'm as broke as I've ever been. I don't know how to make a dime singing the songs that I write. All I've got is another stupid song, all about the fact I don't belong, all about the fact that I will struggle till the end of my days, and still the music plays. I love it when you sing along. I wish I could always sing along. It makes it all seem so worthwhile when a new song makes you smile. I love it when you smile up at me and know I don't care, or that I'm broke, so long as you're there, or that I've got another stupid song, all about the fact I don't belong, all about the fact that I will struggle till the end of my days, and still the music plays. It's so hard to keep on going. It's so hard to keep on going. It's so hard to keep on going. Lots of people like to sing my songs. They just don't like to pay for them. It doesn't matter, I don't really mind. I just don't know how I'll get by. Hey, thank you, Stephanie. That's really kind of you. There you go. There's a Claudia for you, Team Stream Cheese. Right on. That's super kind of you, Stephanie. Thank you so much. Yeah, we don't have a fan guys, fangirls. Isn't that Paper Cat? Hey, my pleasure, Bobcat. Right on, man. All right, let me clean up the request queue a little bit. There are a lot of requests for Nothing Can Go Wrong. And then something went wrong. Oh yeah, that's okay. No, man, dude. Well, then you are in the right place, Team Stream Cheese. I mean, the thing is it like as somebody that struggles with finances and has throughout the entire course of my music career, I definitely express solidarity with other poor people, and so the thing is like, so you never like there's no, in fact I got rid of the my stream goals and my donation goals and all that stuff, and the reason why is because I realized that there were certain from my perspective there were certain parts of Twitch and the way I was thinking about Twitch that was becoming toxic for me, right? So basically it was like, if I had a donation goal and I met that donation goal, it was a great stream. If I didn't, it was a bad stream. If my viewers number, and I can't see how many viewers I have anymore, because if my viewers numbers were like, within the realm of my higher end of things, it was a good stream, and if they weren't, it was a bad stream, And it started, and it was really making me, it was setting me up to not appreciate the fact that you guys are here hanging out, listening. Like, I'm playing songs I wrote. That's all I play, and you guys are here hanging out. Like, you have literally the best music that's ever been written by the best bands of always at your disposal. All you need to do is just click a button, and there you go. There's somebody playing, like, literally the Beatles, and so you're here with me. Like, that's fucking awesome. And I was losing sight of that, and so I just changed. So the thing is, like, so I changed the way I think about this whole thing. And so the thing is, like, and as someone that is in that position all the time, I always feel like a jerk when I'm like watching somebody who has obviously spent years and years and years of their lives like getting good at what they do, and then they're doing it for me for free, and then I'm like, I can't kick down like that. I feel that hurts me as well, man. I feel that pain. But I don't do this at all. This is for me. You guys are helping me out. This is how I dig into my catalog and get good at being able to play all of my songs. I have now over 300 songs. I will have, when the album comes out on December 17th, I will have over 300 songs in stores. The fact that I can play as many of them as I can is 100% attributable to this show. So thank you guys. So yeah, so thank you for being here. So yeah, well, thank you, Isabella. You are that is a minority perspective, but it is one I highly appreciate. And so thank you. Amen. Team Stream Cheese. And that is, and it is crazy. I mean, the thing is like, for me, I really do, like, I've got so many fucking amazing, like, that was the big thing for me. Like I felt like month in and month out, I just felt like I kept fleecing the same people, and I was like, motherfucker, like I know these people, I know you guys, I know my friends, I know you're not independently wealthy. Like, if so, like, that's the thing is, if a multi-millionaire was like, hey Mike, I'm gonna keep kicking down cash, like, all right, that's great. But the thing is, anybody that's in a Get Set Go is somebody that works for a living, and it's usually they're bright and usually a little damaged, Yeah, no, yeah, and thank you, Stephanie. Thank you. And I'll have to. So yeah, in fact, one thing that I was gonna, in fact, my contact at fucking the printer just didn't get back to me. I realized I called her 2 days ago, and she didn't get back to me. That's total bullshit. Anyway, whatever, fuck it. But I think what I'm gonna be, I think I'm gonna get the actual book, the files itself, and I'm gonna create an ebook out of that, and then I'm gonna just give that away to all you guys and my Patreon people and stuff like that. Because I can't afford to give away the book because it cost me like $15 a pop to make. But I can give you the content, all right, so yeah, so I'm out of requests. Let me what do I want to play? Let's do some of the new material. Let's do Out Till Dawn. Let's do Rock and Roll Casualties.
Hey man, is that Freedom Rock?
Dawson.
Well, turn it up.
Hey, how you doing, brother? Let's do Living Like We Should. Let's do, I said Out Till Dawn, but I didn't pull it up. There we go. Let's do, Let's do Unlovable. I'll try to throw in the new chords, the way I play that one. And let's do When Fire Meets Lonely Mountain. Let's start off. So I'm just gonna play them in sort of reverse order. Let me see who is calling me. Okay. I was the Riverside Veterinary Clinic. So. There you go. Yeah, I know, man. It's funny. It was just in shock, Dawsony. My hip, like it's still like over 6 inches long. It was just when it gets cut, it goes into shock and it retracts, and then it starts. Yeah, and so now it's like, anyway. Yeah, it will be back to its like very long pretty quickly. You know, it's whatever. Bum, 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 bum. Jimmy felt a crazy sort of like a fire raging behind walls as the flames burn higher. Jake, no mistake, is like a range of mountains shrugging off the wind by the tens and thousands. Oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. Oh, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain, and oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. Jimmy burns hot like a fount of lava, melting stone and steaming water. Jake, no mistake, is like a billion stones, a billion tons of mountain bones, and oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. Oh, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain, and oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain spends its hours wreathed in fire? Bum, 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 bum. Jamie met Jake quite some time ago, but Jamie didn't know that she had met him, so she didn't understand that she had met the man that would meet her fire with the fireproof hand. And oh, they explode when the fire meets the mountain. Oh, don't you know? They explode when the fire meets the mountain, and oh, it's beautiful. Oh, they're beautiful. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain spends its hours wreathed in fire? Jamie's secret power is she can dance all night without spilling her drink. And Jake's secret power is he can turn invisible. Jamie's secret power is she can cry without running her mascara. Oh, and Jake's secret power is he can hide in plain sight. What can they do when the feeling's true? What can they do when the lonely mountain meets the Yeah, what was I there? Oh yeah, so yeah, Isabella. It's really funny because Paper Cat was saying that when he first hopped in this stream, you know, because I speak really fast. I speak fast, and I also don't contemplate. I speak literally at the speed of my thoughts. Like the thing is like so, and that's why often I will find myself boxed in. I'll be like, wait, there's 6 different things I need to say right now. How do I parse this? And I go, and then I figure out how I'm going to attack it. But, and so Paper Cat, when he first showed up in the stream, he was like, what the fuck is Mike saying? And, but then now 3 years later, he's on it, like a champion. Question, how did you train moving around notes within your falsetto? It's something I really struggle to do with. I can make the jump, but then I'm stuck. Oh, really? Yeah, man. You know what? What I do is I really started paying attention to my falsetto when I was smoking. Now, this is like 15 years ago. I was smoking cigarettes, and I would notice that certain notes in my falsetto started to disappear. And it was really frustrating because I was writing a lot of songs that used falsetto. So what I started doing is I started going, because I was searching for what notes had disappeared, you know, and then when I identified a note that had disappeared, I would just keep drilling that until I could get it back, you know. Oh, okay, well then that's awesome, Isabella. That's great. Yeah. When I first came into the stream, I thought you were Mike TV from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, and that is me. No. Yeah, this is my. This is after I was stretched back into taffy pulled back into shape. So really what I suggest, man, is just so have a good time. I mean, the thing is I would just be like whenever you hear a song, like whenever you're by yourself and you hear a song, just try to harmonize with it, or just try to throw some add a falsetto. That's the other thing. All right, so I'm always, without equivocation, I sing to Sue. I'm always making up little melodies. Whenever I hear a song, to give me a break, get me off the keys, that piece of that key. I'll start harmonizing. Give me a, and so I'm always changing, and there's always music. It's always music, and so I would recommend, if you're not always singing, just sing, you know, and if you want, and so that way, if you want to focus on your falsetto, just contribute falsetto parts to stuff and move the notes around, and you will, if you do it every day for a full month, I guarantee you by the end of that month you will be dramatically better than you were at the beginning of the month. So that sucks, Jamie. I'm so sorry. Yes, amen. And I always sing. That was the original. The Not a Surf, Always Love. That was the original. So it was Always Sing. And then they're like, oh, let's expand it to beyond singing. All right. So speaking of love, so this song is me articulating, and it's not just me articulating. In my heart of hearts, I know that for a certain subset of people in my life, this will always be true, and it fucking breaks my heart. But it goes. I'm so broken up. I'm so out of touch. I'm so far away from anything that means anything to me. I'm so very down. No one is around. No one ever looks to find me. I am lost and never found. I don't know what to do. I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. I am all alone. My heart is made of stone. My heart is heavy in my chest. I wear it best when I'm alone. I am all alone, out here on my own, watching people love each other. One another, where's my love? I don't know what to do. I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dreamed will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. I'm unlovable. I'm so broken up. I'm so out of touch. I'm so far away from anything that means anything to me. I don't know what to do. I've been looking, don't know what to do. I've been looking out for you, but I don't know if I'm ever gonna find the lover that I dream will one day say to me, I'm never gonna ever leave your side. I guess it's true. I'm unlovable. So that little progression right there is one that I just changed, and I don't normally play diminished chords like that. So I also don't play. I also don't normally play seventh chords like that. So like normally I play G7 right there, but. But it just doesn't sound. It doesn't sound as good. So, that's awesome, Isabella. It's about that's actually it's actually about it's not just one person. It's literally a whole group of friends. So I was the impresario of a scene that started off at a place called Mr. T's Bowl, and it continued at Mr. T's Bowl for about 8 years, but eventually the night grew and the number of bands grew. I was the booker, I was the host, I was kind of the guy that kind of kept the whole thing running, and it eventually got to the point where I had so many bands, I had to move beyond just the Tuesday night. So I eventually took over Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But on top of that, I was also like a go-to guy for Spaceland in Los Angeles. Spaceland, the Echo, the Knitting Factory, the Good Hurt, and then myriad other kind of one-shot venues all across the Southland. No one ever calls it the Southland. All across Los Angeles. The only people that call it the Southland are fucking weather people. But the LA I totally lost my train of thought because I was thinking about that Southland thing. When the scene kind of died, because I couldn't in 2006. So it started in 1998. And I had to walk away in 2006 because Get Set Go, our Ordinary World came out. We suddenly had an international footprint, and so I was like, "Fuck, we got to stay on the road." Like we did like I think 3 tours in a year and a half, like 3 6-week tours, and we were just on the road all the time. And then when we got back, you know, I would have to, because I was our booker. I put together our shows. I put together our entire tours. We'd get back, and I just get up and running on the next one, you know. And then we also in that time we also managed to record another record. Which meant I had to write it, and then we all had to get. So it was just a lot of work. So I walked away from promoting. I walked away from kind of being the impresario of the scene, and I handed it off to people I thought were able to take care of it. But it just turned out it is a very kind of like rare skill set promoting the way I promoted, you know. And so the scene died, and then I tried to revivify it. That happened in 2006. So in 2009, so 3 years later, I moved back. So at the end of 2009, I moved. So actually, really close to 4 years later, I returned back to LA because I lived up in the Bay Area in 2009, and I'm like, okay, let me try to revivify the old scene. You know, I'm not touring anymore. We left our record label. I started my own record label. We're not going to tour. We're just going to put out records. Let me see if I can't get the scene back up and running. So I tried. I did the Church of Rock and Roll at the Old Town Pub in Pasadena for about a year. That was every Friday night. I did Casey's in downtown LA. I did Casey's every Thursday night for about a year. I did the Thirsty Crow, a daytime show on Saturdays for about a year. What else? I think those were the only residencies I had. And I just could never actually get it up and running. But at the same time, I would run across people that would be like, oh man, like I'd run across old friends, old musicians, or old people that were heads in the scene, and they'd be like, oh Mike, how you doing, man? Oh, I miss the old scene, dude. It's like, oh, I really miss Mr. T's, or I really miss this or that. And I'm like, dude, no, it's still going on. Like, you know, I know we're Facebook friends. You must know that I've got stuff happening at the Old Town Pub, you know, Church of Rock and Roll, that's going on, or the, you know, the Thursday nights at Casey's, you know, like, and it never really caught on. But I would hear these people lamenting how sad it was. Like, and it took me a while to realize, oh, they're not lamenting it in the sense that they want to go back and revisit those days. They're not really interested in being part of a scene anymore. They just miss the old scene. And it took me a while to understand that, you know. Hold on, let me hey, Super Glider, right on. Hey, that's a great handle, man. Super Glider, very cool. Thank you kindly for the follow. So that's all it was. So it took me a while, and so I wrote Unstoppable as at the very. It was right after Casey's and just as the Thirsty Crow was getting up and running, and I was just like I'm like, motherfuckers, guys, like you know, like because from the conversations with them, it seemed like if something were to get up and running again, they'd be excited about it. But it turns out that's not the case, you know. The rock and roll. What's the rock and roll casualties? Is that it? I can really relate to the story. Different story, but a similar emotions. I think that's why the song speaks to me. My best friend is a brilliant comedian and writer, and I tried to go into business with him, and it turned out he's a good dude, but can't make himself do the actual work. Kind of ruined our friendship too. Makes me. Oh yeah, I feel you on that, man. Yeah, that is, you know, and there is, yeah, and the thing is, and that whole song is about that kind of thing where you're like, you know, yeah, it's about look, we had something awesome. Let's remember it let's always keep a special place in our hearts for the awesome that it was. But you and I, we can no longer go forward in that framework anymore, you know, because you know, I've moved on, you've moved on, so that makes perfect sense. Amen. Team Stream Cheese. It took me a while too. Once the dust started gathering on the gear, unfortunately, I bought in right at the ass end of our former scene's longevity. Oh yeah, so that's, yeah, man, that's you know, and that is because the Volume Men, you know, like Arlo kind of tapped into that a couple years before the end of the Missoula scene, and so we literally. I tapped into the second to last show at Jay's. We played the day before Jay's shut down, and it was, yeah. So that was, you know, so like I got to experience the scene via Arlo once, and then we played one show. Yeah. So, You look beautiful as you burn. Wow. Yeah, I can play that one. That's crazy. All right, so the rock. Let me see. Hey, Paper Cat, how you doing, brother? How you doing, man? How you been? It's notice sound. Everyone get down. It's rock and roll. It owns your soul. It makes you move to the beat and groove. Makes you shake your butt. Can't get enough. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dance with me. It's made of fire and electric wire, touch to your spine. The beat unwinds, the bass it booms throughout the room. Everyone gets down to the Otis sound. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dance with me. And it goes doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dibba doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dibba doom explode. From coast to coast, the sound explodes. It's everywhere. It's in your hair. It's on your hands. It's in your pants. It's on your tongue. It's in your lungs. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dance with me. And it goes doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dibba doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dibba doom explode. And it lights us up, oh we glow. A billion glowing souls, the music holds. Hey, Reverend Maddie, you turn on, oh we glow. A million billion stars shine on, shine bold. We all feel the beat, our feet are dancing on. All right, Robbie, see you later, brother. It's a notice sound, everyone gets down to the rock and roll. It owns your soul, it makes you move to the beat and groove. Makes you shake your butt, can't get enough. When the rock and roll explode, where casualties come dance with me. And it goes doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dibba doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom dicka doom dicka doom dicka dicka doom 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 dibba doom 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 dibba doom 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 dibba doom explode. The rock and roll casualties. All right, this is a song called Stumble On. Stumble on. Stumbleina. Oh. Hold on. It definitely sounds like it's an, oh, no. Wait, what? Hold on. $2.45. Really? Fucking really? All right. Okay. So this one goes. Stakes. Oh, keyboard, 3rd fret. I was like, why does this sound so low? Mistakes were made, I know that for a certainty. We were never meant to walk alone. But every heart is hardened by hard circumstance. Everyone's got wounds now turned to stone. And we've been casting shadows as we walk towards the light. Hand in hand we stumble through it all. I'm so very happy that it's your hand in mine to lift me up as we stumble on. And so we fall in love. Though trouble surrounds us, yes, trouble enough. Though the storms they may rage, they can wash us away. The fire inside us burns on. Honesty's a policy, but who can say that it's better than the lies we're taught to tell? There's a place reserved for each and every one of us. It's just getting there that ends up being hell. And we've been breaking bottles against the walls of Jericho. We've been singing songs all along, and I'm so very happy that it's your voice I know will lift me up as we stumble on. And so we fall in love. Though trouble surrounds us, yes, trouble enough. Though the storms they may rage, they can wash us away. The fire inside us burns on. And though they fall in love, though trouble surrounds us, yes, trouble enough. Though the storms they may rage, they can wash us away. The fire inside us burns on. The fire inside us burns on. The fire inside us burns on. Yes, that's a song called Stumble On. Thank you, David Cat. I can't. I would have to learn Juicy Fruit again, Stephanie. I haven't played that one in a long time. Get your skis shined up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. It's ridiculously simple. It's like 3 chords and it's mostly 2 chords, but you look beautiful as you burn. All right. Jeez. Let me see. This is. Right. Let me. That's not right. Let me. That's. I don't think I charted this right. Yeah, I don't think I charted this right. Let me listen. I didn't try this one right. No, it's not a capo. It's not a capo. Let me just listen. Let me listen to this real quick. I haven't played. I charted this one. I hadn't played it in years and years and years. I charted it. I was like, okay. I played it a couple times, and then I haven't played it since. So, you look beautiful as you burn. Because it's the D string, not the A string. Here we go. So, okay, there we go. Everyone's a liar. Let's hang their pants on fire. Listen to this guy. So let me just review this. Okay, here we go. So,
Everyone's a liar. They set their pants on fire and hang them from a wire. Everyone's a liar, liar. They set them all on fire and hang everyone from wires. Everyone's a liar. Everyone's a liar. Everyone's a sinner. Nobody is a winner. And everyone's for dinner. 'Cause everyone's a sinner. Nobody ever is a winner. So everyone's for dinner. 'Cause everyone's a sinner. Everyone's a sinner. Oh, there is something in your eyes that is oh so beautiful. Oh, there is something in your eyes that is oh so beautiful. Oh, there is something in your eyes that is oh so beautiful. Oh, there is something in your eyes that is oh so beautiful. Everyone's a liar. They set their pants on fire and hang them from a wire. Everyone's a liar. They set them all on fire and hang it from the wires. Everyone's a liar. Everyone's a liar. Wow, I kind of fucked that one up. Anyway, so that's what I don't play that often. I do think if I can get it nice and smooth, I do think it's like, I mean, some of the second verse lyrics are a little wonky for my taste, but yeah, you know, but I dig it. Yeah, it really is me, like, kind of like, because it's such a weird thing. Liar, liar, pants on fire, hang them from a telephone wire. Like, what the fuck? What is that supposed to mean? So, God damn it, Isabel. I bet anyway. Fucking Italian food, Italian people, and their command of food is just fucking awesome. I mean, it's like the French and the Italian. God, I just want to eat. I want to eat your pizzas. Send me your pizzas. Will you send me your pizzas and your pastas and all the you know? Hey, you did awesome, Kyoshi Kira. Who was it? Yeah, it's funny. It's funny, Team Stream Cheese. I really try to avoid. I really do try to avoid writing songs that are overly obscure. And it's really funny because I remember there was some writer for Pitchfork that was talking about what made for a good song, and he was like, and the lyrics have to be you have to be sort of confusing, and you know, like, and I was like, fuck you, dude. I don't like fucking songs I have to fucking like struggle to understand what the fuck the guy's saying. Fuck you. So yeah. So the thing is, so I was like literally in defiance, like that. I mean, I've always written kind of straightforward lyrics, but the thing is like, but that I must have read that back a decade and a half ago, whatever it was, and I was like, fuck you. And so ever since then, I'm like, I will do no fucking poetry whatsoever. Yeah, really, yeah, no, I haven't read much of T.S. Eliot at all. I definitely encounter his stuff being quoted in other books, but yeah, thank you, Reverend Maddie. Yeah, I do. I try to always, you know, just say. The thing is that because the music adds the poetry, right? So because if you say, I've done this before, but if you say,
I'm so happy, I'm so happy, I'm so happy, I'm so happy. No, like, I'm so happy, I'm so happy, I'm so happy. Right, that's one thing. But if you go, I'm so happy, I'm so happy, I'm so happy. I'm so happy, I'm so happy, I'm so happy. Saying the exact same lyrics, completely different meaning. You know, and so for me, I like having straight ahead lyrics and then framing it in the music, and then that adds the nuance and that adds the differing perspectives, you know. Yeah, man, I'll check it. So let me see. Love Song of J. Alfred Prufrock. Hold on. Capture it. I'll take a look. Really? Yes, hi, there it is. I captured. Fuck you, man. It's so frustrating when it doesn't. Control copy. Control paste. Thank you. All right, good. I got it. Awesome. Thank you. I will definitely check it out. All right, so yeah, because I think, and it's really funny. This is why I think it works. This is why I think that my approach to songwriting works. Because in the moment, if you really like Die Motherfucker Die, right? So Die Motherfucker Die, like die, motherfucker die. I wanna see you cry, and then I'll watch you die. So in the moment, if you're really upset and you want to be able to scream along to lyrics that are saying exactly what you want, that's awesome. You can do that, right? So the thing is that you can literally take a literal interpretation of those lyrics and be like, yes, motherfucker, get out of my face. But the thing is if instead you're not actually at that angry place, but you're like, say, mildly frustrated. The thing is, or your frustration is ridiculous. Well, the melody of that song buoys it. It makes it a little bit more ebullient, and so you're like, yeah, it's, you know, I mean, yeah. So it is frustrating, yes, but I also see that my rage in this moment is also a little bit outsized, you know, and so. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like, you know, and it's funny, and I do appreciate. I mean, you know, I love David Bowie's lyrics. The thing is, but for me, I just can't write that way. For me, it feels like a waste of a song, you know. So I do appreciate people that write in those very strangely poetic and difficult to decipher, you know, enigmatic and emblematic lyrics. You know, all right, that's awesome. It's just not my way, you know. Awesome. That's awesome, Team Stream Cheese. Yeah, that's great, man. That's awesome, dude. That's awesome. That's very funny, Isabella. That's very funny. All right, so let's see. Let me try to get through these because I have some songs that I want to play, but I'm going to try to get through the request queue before I play them. So Barfly. Okay, let me see. So this is a song called Barfly. And this one goes. If all assholes could fly, this place would be an airport. I don't know why I haven't made my way out yet, but I think that I'll have one more drink. Ponder my situation, so bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly.
pushing my way to the men's room where all the dicks like to hang. There's some prick in the bathroom stall, keep bumping cocaine. I think that I'll have one more drink to combat the consternation. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly. Shit, I can't find my phone. Has anybody seen it? Fuck, there it goes. Another phone gone to shit. I think that I'll have one more drink out of furious frustration. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly. Shit, apparently this night is done. This shithole is now closing. I can't find my wallet, I can't find my keys, I can't call for a taxi. I think that I'll have one more drink as my evening's consolation. So bartender, please, another drink for me. Won't you get out of my way, you fucking asshole? Get the fuck out of my way, you fucking asshole. Oh, I'm the asshole. See me fly. All right, Unstoppable. Let me see. Hey, my pleasure, Paper Cat. Sorry, I kind of fucked that one up a little bit, man. I'm too afraid to ever try to kill myself. I'm too scared of not being around. But I don't know why I'm holding on so desperately, 'cause nothing is building, instead it's tumbling down. I feel like the end of a song, oh, I'm fading out. Certainly once everyone sang along, but the last refrain was oh so long ago, and no one cares for a song gone on too long. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal, with fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes. We were fucking unstoppable. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of what used to be.
All I know is that first, you've got to get mad. You've got to say, I'm a human being. God damn it. My life has value. I want you to get up right now and go to the window, open it, and stick your head out and yell, I'm as mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore.
I know you're done, you've moved on, and you left me here. But sometimes when you see me, oh, you smile. And you think to yourself, at least he's still fighting the good fight. But I'm here to say, you can go straight to hell. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory
of what used to be. Thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal. With fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes, we were fucking unstoppable. Let's say goodbye. Remember me to our family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of what used to be. Oh, the fire will never go out. The fire will never burn down. I'll sing it again, I'll sing it out loud. Oh, the fire will never go out. The fire will never burn down. I'll sing it again, I'll sing it out loud. La, 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 la. La, la, la. La 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 la. So let's say goodbye. Remember me to your family. Oh, hold on tight to the memory of when we used to be. Thicker than thieves and larger than life, like demigods at a bacchanal. With fire in our hearts and stars in our eyes, we were fucking unstoppable. Favorite Cats working on getting global banned. Thank you guys, thank you. Religion of You, Sleep, Wolves. All right, let me pull up a Religion of You. I know Sleep. I think I used to know Wolves, but it gets requested so infrequently now that I'm afraid I'm gonna forget it. And then Attack by Bears I know. Okay, good. So Religion of You. All right, there's that one. There's that one. There's that one. Well, that's sad. That's sad, Justin. Guess we'll never catch who did it. I got a new religion, there ain't no superstition. No, I'm a new believer and I got the faith. And everywhere's my temple and it's so effing simple. I love my new religion and I just can't wait. Someday walk in the light, and others they live by the knife. But I'm just living for you, living as a lover. There can be no other. Living my religion of you. Bum bada da bum, bum bada da bum, bum bada da da bum, bada bum bum bada da bum, bum bada da bum, bum bada da da bum, bada. I love it. Hey, Coverville, how you doing, man? Right on, thank you kindly. I sing a hallelujah, I send my lover to you. I get down on my knees and I worship you, dear. I'm gonna be much better, I guess. I'm like the weather, sometimes I bring the rain, sometimes the joys appear. Someday walk, someday live for the coin. Another day build or destroy. But I'm just living for you, living as your lover. There can be no other. Living our religion of you. Bum bum bada da bum, bum bada da bum, bum bada da bum, bada bum bum bada da bum, bum bada da bum, bum bada da bum, bada bum bum bada dum bum, bada bum bum bada dum bum. Bum bum bada da bum, bum bada da bum, bum bada da bum, bum. I got a new religion, there ain't no science fiction. I worship at the temple of you, my dear. I got a new religion, there ain't no superstition. No, I'm a new believer in you, my dear. Some they give all they got, and others give much less than a lot. But I'm just living for you, Living as a lover, there can be no other. Living my religion of you. Some they take and they take, and others they shake till they break. But I'm just living for you. Living as a lover, there can be no other. Living my religion of you. Living as a lover, there can be no other. Living my religion of you. Living my religion of you. Living my religion of you. Yeah, I mean, so, and you know, and the thing is, it's like, so all musicians, right? All musicians should be, in the whole scheme of things, we should all of us be supporting each other, regardless of whether you only play covers, or regardless of whether you only play originals, or regardless of if you're a session player and you're just supporting other musicians, you know, like whether you write songs, you don't. Because the thing is, because all of us are keeping people engaged in listening to music, which is, in my estimation, is someone that I am agnostic. I don't believe in a God. I don't not believe in a God. It doesn't, in the same way that dinosaurs, I'm fairly certain they exist because there's actual scientific evidence that dinosaurs existed. I don't think about dinosaurs. It doesn't matter to me whether they existed or whether they didn't. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have a material impact on my life. But the one singular reason I could believe in some sort of intelligence being responsible for this is because of music. Because music is, it fucking transcends, like at least it's crazy how deeply it resonates. It's this magical thing you can't hold in your hands. It happens over time. It's just notes, it's just tones, but it's so much deeper than that. It affects us emotionally, it affects us intellectually. It fires up our brains. Like, our brains literally just go fucking nuts when listening to music, much less playing music. So yeah, it is. Yeah, music is actually a physical representation of math. I mean, just like basically everything is. But anyway, so I love it. So yeah, so Coverville, and thank you. So thank you for bringing folks over. And how's that? Good to see everybody. How's everybody doing? Good to see all of the faces and the heads. And so, is there a song? Is there an album? Can I dance for you? Can I shave a cat? I don't have any cats to shave. I ran out of cats. They've all been shaved. I sent them all out. But yeah, is there something I can do by way of thanks for?
We believe in nothing. We believe in nothing, Lebowski, nothing. And tomorrow we come back and we cut off your Johnson. Excuse me? I said we cut off your Johnson.
I love that. I love that. It's so funny, man. Excuse me. That's just the best response. You just threatened. Excuse me. Did you threaten me to cut off my my Johnson? Yes, no, yeah. I actually, it's really funny. I just went back and listened to the Dinosaur Jr.'s entire catalog all the way up until their Warner Brothers record. I was like, I haven't listened to it. Okay, all right, right on, man. Awesome. I can play something from the new record. Yeah, in fact, I actually have some queued up. Here, let's do Out Till Dawn. Let's do Out Till Dawn. And thank you, Brian. Thank you very kindly, man. But let me just say, so if for my folks, if you don't know, so Coverville is Brian Ibbott, who is one half of the morning stream with Scott Johnson. So, and Brian also does myriad other podcasts and streams and things of that nature. But he also plays music here on Twitch. I highly recommend giving him a follow, and then I'm fairly certain from your page you can link to all the other stuff that you actually do, right? Coverville, including all the Frog Pants stuff. So it is. So if, in fact, I'm kind of excited to turn you on to this world. If you are one of my people and you're not aware of this end of this community, it's like the thing is, so I mean, obviously a lot of you guys know all the Night Attack stuff because I frequently guest on there and I frequently, so there are so many. It's this little. It's like it's like a solar. It's not even like a solar system. It's like a galaxy with each person being their own little star around which orbits all sorts of cool stuff. And in this galaxy, there are all sorts of really, really amazing people, and they all do really, really cool stuff. And so Brian, so Scott Johnson, Brian Ibbott, and their cadre, so when I did Nerdtacular, for those of you who remember that in 2017, that was hosted and put on by Scott Johnson, and anyway, it's ridiculous. Just go down that rabbit hole. Like go check out Coverville, follow him, check him out when he plays, and then just keep check out check out the morning stream because it's absolutely awesome. In fact, I host it whenever I'm not streaming in the mornings. I host them, and like I promise you. So just there's so much cool stuff that happens with there, and there's so many creative and talented people, and all of them do stuff. And as you dig deeper, it extends into novelists, and extends into filmmakers, and extends into comedians, extends into magicians, extends into cartoonists. It's like there's literally like every category of anything that you might be interested in. And then on top of that, their fans are also hardworking, amazing people that also do cool shit. And so slowly but surely, they've been generating new podcasts and new YouTube channels so it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger and more awesome. So hey, Bolo, right on, brother. Thank you, Peter. Thank you so much, man. I will get your book in the mail tomorrow, and I'll shoot you what do you call it? A tracking number so you can watch it as it crawls to Europe. Yeah, no, amen. Yeah, amen. And so, that, in fact, that's exactly right. So the Daily Tech News Show, which is like Tom Merritt, the host of the Daily Tech News Show, has been tapped by NPR to be the guy that comments on it's like technology stuff. So it really is like, the thing is that these guys have a pretty significant footprint, each of them, and the fact that all of them integrate and like they're all like they love each other. It's just awesome, and it really is. It's super exciting. It's a lot of fun to just kind of like dig into and be like, oh my God, not only is this awesome, but there are hundreds of hours. If I want to take a deep dive into any one of these programs, there are hundreds and thousands of hours of just awesome content available. So it's the real deal. Yeah, it really is. And it's as like it is the bleeding edge of kind of like what's going on in the world of this level of like podcasting and streaming. So there we go. So this is well, there was a request for one of the new songs. So this is a song called Out Till Dawn. This is on my new record. It's going to be coming out December 17th, but singles are rolling out right now. So.
Let's stay up all night. Let's stay out till dawn. Let us just pretend that there's nothing wrong. Let's drive real fast with the music loud. Let's sing and dance with the late night crowd. And we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Oh, there's no place we belong. Well, that's not quite right, but it's certainly not wrong. And so we must dance and sing while we can, 'cause the buzzards are circling someday. They will come for us. They will come for us. So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. Let's turn the radio on and sing the oldest songs. Keep your hand in mine. Let's keep it on rewind. Let's make it to the edge and dance upon the rail. And should we almost fall, and should we almost fail, oh, we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll feel what we feel when it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Oh, there's no place we belong. Well, that's not quite right, but it's certainly not wrong. And so we must dance and sing while we can, 'cause the buzzards are circling someday. They will come for us. They will come for us. So
So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. So we'll dance what we dance till we're all danced out. And we'll laugh till the laughs rain down. And we'll drink what we drink till we're all drunk now. And we'll sing what we sing till we're all sung out. And we'll break what we break till it's broken down. And we'll take what we take till it's taken out. And we'll steal what we steal till it's stolen now. And we'll feel what we feel till we're all felt out. Yeah, these are Dutch. These are actually the Dutch. It's so funny because I literally every single person that comes in with a red, white, and blue flag is like, "Hey, is that my country's flag? Are you wearing?" Like, yes, I'm the American that wears the French flag and the Russian, and the Russian and the Dutch and the British and basically every country except for Brazil, maybe. Brazil, China, Canada. Chile, yeah. All right, so let me see. So I can play. What was it? There was another request. Somebody was like, play this hit, and I was like, I can do that one. What was it? Let me scroll up real quick. Oh no, it was Diamond Pants. I don't have a song called Diamond Pants just yet. Oh, Sleep. All right, so this is so Reverend Maddie, are you still here, man? You requested Sleep, and I think it looks like you're gone. That sucks. I'm certain they must, Justin. I'm certain they must. Red, white, and green. I'm certain that has to exist. All right, let me see. All right, I'm gonna play. So this new record, it's gigantic. It's got 45 songs on it. It's actually got 46. There's a hidden track. I'm divulging a secret I shouldn't be divulging, but so it's a huge record. And I wrote for the album about 75 songs. You know, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less. So, but because. And so once I feel like I've got enough songs that are sort of traditional, kind of straight ahead, cool tunes, then I will often try to explore and try to fuck with my songwriting modality and my songwriting approach. So that's where Can't Last Forever came from, which is like my big stadium anthem. And this song is called Living Like We Should, and I was playing with the minor scale. I've never really written a song that was specifically written in the minor scale, in the minor key. So so I've played songs that are in the minor key. I've never actually utilized the minor scale as the genesis for my song. So this was my first exploration of that. And what I wanted to do is I wanted to see if I could write a melody that on first blush did not really grab you, but upon repeated listenings, by the end of the song, the hope is that when it comes back in, you're like, oh, it's a satisfying feeling. So that was the thing. So it goes like this. I am strong, are you strong? Maybe we can get along, build a life. There is nothing we can't try, just so long as we have you and I. Do you fear, do you fret, have your worries happened yet? Put them down, take my hand and we'll surround all your fears with joy and happiness. Oh, we're running out of time, put your hand in mine. And let's get to living like we should. And you're good, and we're good. So let's get to living like we should. Take a breath, just relax, open up and stretch your back. Here we are, in a moment that we share. We are here and here is everywhere. Oh, we're running out of time, put your hand in mine. Let's get to living like we should. And you're good, and we're good. So let's get to living like we should.
Still your mind, let it go. There's so much that we don't know, never will. Can you feel the moment spill? Can you feel the beating of your heart? Oh, we're running out of time. Put your hand in mine, and let's get to living like we should. And you're good, and we're good, so let's get to living like we should. Oh, you are beautiful, and this is another very lovely day. Oh, you are beautiful, and this is another very lovely day. I am strong, are you strong? Maybe we can get along, build a life. There is nothing we can't try, just so long as we have you and I.
Yeah, so that's called Living Like We Should. It's basically, it's in the Aeolian mode, which is the natural minor scale in the key of F, but it's actually, it's C sharp minor, but it's the, yeah, anyway, so. It's especially tough when it's just a struggle. It's especially tough when. Oh, hold on. Let me. All right. So let me catch up on this. I need to live like I should, and I'm kind of trying Team Stream Cheese. So is this a private conversation between the two of you? Should I? It's fucking hard. It's one of the things I want to be a bit better person. It's another thing to enact it. Well, so what is it that it's especially tough when it's a struggle to survive a day in my own mind? My issue is that I viscerally feel others' pain, and it's totally debilitating. I get that. Yeah, man. I mean, that's one of the heartbreaks about being sort of an empathetic person, right? Like you feel, and particularly people around you. I mean, the thing is that in fact, that's one of the things that really, I think really, was debilitating for my ex, Katie. Like she kind of takes on the pain of absolutely everybody. And I'm like, sweetheart, look, this is not tenable. Like you can't, or you have to stop. Like you can't, like she would watch any kind of commercial, and just start bawling. I'm like, look, sweetheart, this is going to kill you. Well, my dad had dementia, and I took care of him for 7 years, 20 to 27. Oh yeah, I could see why that would happen, man. And you were saying that you're doing therapy, Team Stream Cheese, because yeah, man. I mean, that's it's funny because my buddy Charlie, who lives right down like 2 doors down, he and I have been friends since high school days. So I've known him for almost 30 years, and he took care of his dad, who's suffering from dementia, for only 10 months. And he would often report back to me, and he's like, Mike, and it was. Watching, having somebody that was sort of, a tentpole in your life and your provider and the person that you looked up to, and even if you resented, like Charlie and his dad, there are certain aspects of their lives that they do not, they're kind of oil and vinegar, but even so, like for him to look at his dad, who was a strong, like powerful kind of like take charge guy, and now be like, wait, where are we? And what are we doing? And what is this? And what's going on? And wait, didn't I like the thing is like, and to have to like help, yeah. I mean, the thing is like, I can see how that could, and then for you to deal with that for 7 years, that's just, the night he died, I played music for him for 4 hours, and he passed as soon as I was done. Oh, Jesus. Yeah. And man, and that's like, yeah, dude. And the thing is like, and then of course, and then you're like, well, what if I had played for 5 hours? Could I have? Yeah, that. Yeah, I don't know if that's how you felt, but that's how I would have been. I would have been like, wait, if he just that's yeah, man. I'm so sorry, brother. Yeah, that's I in fact, and I can't help you with that at all, man. Because the thing is like, death freaks me the fuck out, and it's like, I'm so happy that I was able to send him off peacefully. Yeah, and that's. I mean, yeah, that's. I don't want to dig too deep, but no, I don't need help from others. I got to help myself on this. But yeah, of course. But I mean, but the thing is, but it is nice to have somebody. It is nice to talk to people, right? It's always nice to be able to like, particularly when your perspectives send you down a dark road. I mean, the thing is like, I spent every day of my drug addiction 15 years ago, basically not talking to people about what was going on in my head, and it wasn't until I got sober and hopped in and you know, started going to NA and AA and all that stuff, and started actively like being you know, like people actively encouraging me to kind of to discuss the stuff, did I begin to like realize how much, not only how much wounding there was, but how much infection, you know, how much there was because of that wounding, you know. So yeah, brother. No, and that's no. I mean, no, we're just having a discussion, man. You know, like you're talking about life. Like this is. I like in this stream. This is like a house party, or not even like a house party, like party drinks and we're partying party. It's like a bunch of friends kind of all hanging out in a house and just having conversation, right? So wherever the conversation takes us, as long as we're all interested and as long as we're all engaged, like we'll keep having it, you know. So yeah, so don't even sweat it, man. Don't even sweat it. All right, so let me see. So let's do, so I did Religion of You. I did Out Till Dawn. All right, so let's I did Living Like We Should. All right, so I'm gonna play some of these songs I kind of have pulled up. This is a song called, so this song is called Wolves. This song was written specifically about my musician friends that kind of like didn't keep on making music because making music was not a viable way to make a living, and so for me that breaks my heart because they were amazing songwriters and they really wrote, like if they had kept even the slow pace that some of them operated in, like some of them would only write like 2 or 3 songs a year because they had other bandmates that also wrote songs and everybody just wrote the bare minimum to contribute to a new record. Those 2 or 3 songs were always gems, you know. And it breaks my heart because now we're 15 years on from a lot of them, and that is, you know, that is hundreds of songs I won't get to hear because my friends didn't, you know, there was no one to advocate for them and say, hey, what these guys do is valuable, just because the whole world is stealing their music for free, which was happening a lot from our scene. You know, just because people are stealing the music for free doesn't mean that they shouldn't get paid. You know, we should figure this out, and we didn't, and 99% of them stopped making music. And but this works. I think this song also works for anybody that's in a situation where the people that do what they do, or the people that care about what they care about, they're getting picked off one by one and no one cares, you know. So they're coming for us, lover, and they're carrying the bomb. They've got their claws, they're sharp and fangs, and they're out for blood, my brother, bringing misery and pain. But no one cares, they simply look away and hide their face while the wolves are closing in. We're never gonna make it, but we're never giving in. There's nothing we can do, nothing at all. They've got the ammunition and the guns, they got them all. They loose the hounds, they drop the bomb. The fighters are still fighting, but the fighting's almost done. But no one cares, they simply look away and hide their face while the crows eat the eyes of another falling comrade on another wasted life. Dum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum ba dum dum ba dum ba dum. No, it's not actually. I don't believe it's a Twitch musician. I believe she is. According to Papercat, she's the manager of Megan Lennius, and she's. But all right, so look at. So it's funny because I know a lot of people have gotten up in arms, and I know that there's a whole camp that supports her and supports the book. It's just one person's perspective on Twitch, right? My main takeaway is that right now some publisher feels that Twitch has grown large enough that it's able to sustain and support somebody actually buying somebody's perspective on the Twitch music community. That's awesome, right? So the things that I've heard about the book and her perspective, and I can't actually say one way or the other how because I haven't read it. But the thing is like, but it's not holy writ. It's not sacrosanct. It's just one person's perspective on, I'm certain it's from the lens of it's two things. It's either complete bald-faced lie, which is, if that's the case, fuck it, it's a lie. It doesn't matter. If it's not, then if it's her writing about the experience that she has with Twitch music via the people she represents on Twitch, which is Megan Lennius and maybe other people, well then the perspective she's writing about, even though she might be writing, because that's unfortunately that's what people do nowadays. They write as if they are the end all be all of information about anything, and it's really frustrating. That for me is absolutely frustrating. But that's just, everybody does it. I mean, everybody does it. Just drives me nuts. But that's the way it is. The thing is, but it's just a perspective. It's just one person's perspective. It doesn't have, the only power it has is the power we give it. And so it frustrates me to see the people that don't like what she has to say get all bent out of shape about it, because it's fine. The thing is, like, it's just somebody's perspective. And the thing is, like, and if it's not legitimate, that will come out. It will come out in the wash. The thing is, like, maybe what it will take is it will take 30 people buying that book and following whatever prescription she has for success, and then that prescription failing miserably, and then a bunch of people saying, I followed this book to the T. I'm saying I don't know, but maybe it works. Maybe she has laid out a game plan that if you are a Megan Lennius type or anybody, maybe it works, and that's awesome. The thing is, like, as long as people are making music, for me, it's always a good thing. As long as people are striving to have their music heard, that's a good thing. As long as, the thing is, for me, it's like the only time it gets really poisonous or toxic is when people show up feeling like they are better than or deserve more because of just who they are, right? And that's, and the thing is and if this person's espousing that, and which, again, I haven't read the book, I'm not going to read the book. I'm certain that certain language from the book is going to disseminate down to me at some point in time. But all I'm saying is, like, it's just somebody's thoughts, It's just one person's perspective. So don't, yeah. So I totally would not worry about it, The subsequent engagement with the author on Twitter. Oh yeah. No, and in fact, I am aware of that by Bobcat, and that's, and it's funny because the thing is, like, to me, somebody that's not like. So to me, it seems like she herself, if she's not 100% confident in her perspective, and she doesn't feel like she's fully vetted, like, that's the only way that people retaliate with, because if you know your shit, if you're like, hey man, like this is my homework, this is what I did, I'm totally comfortable with my position, you guys, haters will hate. The thing is that, like, that's usually coming from an informed perspective. Oh, that's not so, You can just be a super fragile person. But the thing is like, but regardless, usually when people lash out, it's because they're fucking hurt, And the thing is like, so my heart goes out to the person that was wounded, and my heart goes out to the person that they wounded because they were wounded, Okay. Well, I did. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. We all know who really deserves more, But yeah, that's, and it is, and it's just the brouhaha of the day, and it's just a big distraction, and that's the thing is that, like, and I don't want it to be divisive. The Twitch music community so far has been such a good, inclusive, awesome, all for one for all. Now, certainly there are there are the cool kids, right? Certainly there are the cool kids. And some of those cool, but even so, the cool kids are still approachable, and the cool kids are still friendly, you know. And the thing is like, and that's the most divisive our community gets. Like, I want to keep it that way, you know. The thing is like, so the way you keep it that way is just by ignoring the shit that, like, this stuff, you know, like, this is just fluff, man. You know, I mean, maybe, and there might even be
everything's coming up, Millhouse.
There might even be some perspectives in the book that are really awesome, you know? And so to go in assuming that it's all just piffle, you know, eliminates the possibility that you might find something noteworthy in it, you know? So that's all I'm saying, you know? Well, I love cool kids. I love cool things, right? I like the cool kids. The thing is like, I don't like them. I don't like them more than I like my role playing friends, you know. But I like everybody. We're all like, and you know, and the cool kids are just being acting like the cool, like, when you're a kid, when you're a kid and you reach a certain level of world perspective, you feel that by shitting on things, it's basically it's like the cynical. In the 1960s, there was this big cynical, or not cynical movement, but it was they were deconstructing stuff, right? We'd built things up now, and so in the 60s was big, and I just read an article on this, but the thing is like. And so we've gotten to this point where we're constantly shitting on stuff. But at some point in time, someone else goes, you know what? Fuck shitting on stuff. I love this stuff. I love building. I love making things. I like making beautiful things. I love making dirty things. And I'm gonna make shit. And I'm gonna love it. And fuck you guys. And the thing is like, and having that perspective really makes it so much easier to get shit done. Because the thing is like, because being cool is exhausting. I feel bad for all of the people that and Austin is jam packed full of them. There's so many goddamn hipsters. And it breaks my heart. I'm like, fuck, man, you obviously spent an hour getting yourself dolled up, you know? Dude, like really, that's an hour of your life. Really? Like, all right, you know, hey, but if that turns him on, that's fucking awesome. But, you know, my heart goes out to him, you know? Oh, yeah, no, of course, Team Stream Cheese. Yeah, of course, man. All right. So, yeah, no, and that's, yeah, and
Pardon my French, but you're an asshole.
You're an asshole. Yeah, no, and that's why I threw it that caveat. Like, if it turns you on, then by all means do it. But if you're doing it to project anyway, I just, you know, like, it's the people that project, for me, it seems like the people that really desperately want to be seen as something that like seen as anything. Those are the people that feel in their heart of hearts they're not the thing they're projecting, right? Like they want to be seen as this, and so they work really hard to be seen as this. And if you're trying to be seen as something, it probably means you're not that thing, you know. And that to me, like, really, like, that's so heartbreaking. Now, of course, again, like, that's because, like, that's the perspective of me at 46 years old, having you know, garnered enough success to be comfortable in my own skin, you know. Even though I'm still constantly struggling, you know, like, I'm still always like, fuck, man, what do I else, you know. Thing is it like, so I can definitely see if somebody spent their whole life like just like feeling like they want to be one of the cool kids, you know, and they've gotten to a point where they're cynical and jaded and now a hipster cool kid, and it makes their life miserable, you know, and maybe it doesn't. Anyway. All I'm saying is, like, there's no bad people except for bullies, you know, except for people who take pleasure in hurting other people. Those are bad people. Everybody else, we're just getting by, you know. What is that, Justin? Hot and temporarily have 2 years on you? Because you just added another year to your tally. I like turtles. All right, so yeah, so I just played Wolves. I don't play that one that often. Let's see. All right, so this song. So this song is well, congratulations, Justin. Oh, that's right. Your birthday was just a couple days ago, right? There's a line I heard about a year ago in a music-related conversation that grossed me out. Okay, what is the line, Paper Cap? There's a line I heard about a year ago in a music-related conversation that grossed me out. Fake it till you make it. Yeah. Well, and the thing is it like, and it's funny. there is a little truth to that from the perspective of if you are a legitimate artist, right? The thing is, if you create brand new stuff out of nowhere, I'm making something out of thin air, and you're like, hey, this is me, right? There are particularly if it's something that people have never seen before, there's a great chance that people are going to shit on it. There's a huge chance people are going to be like, I don't recognize that. That's not something comfortable for me. That's not something that I know. That's not something I completely understand right out the gate. Fuck that shit. So you get enough of that, and it will wear you down, and it will destroy you, and it will make it very difficult for you to keep on keeping on. And I know this because I've experienced this multiple times over the course of my writing career, and then in my music career. And so sometimes you have to just be like, you have to put on a smile. You know, it's like the end of Chaplin. You know, sometimes you just have to put on a smile and be like, all right, fuck it, let's go out and let's rock out. You know, and the thing is, and I think that is the healthy fake it till you make it kind of perspective. The thing is like sometimes you do have to be like, you know what, fuck it. You know, it's fuck it, whatever, okay. You know, but the thing is that like, but the idea of behaving like a rock star makes you a rock star. Like behaving like a petulant little child makes you a rock star. That's bullshit, right? So the thing is, like, so I think there is some. It was related to the professional musician attitude. Yeah, no, and that's what I'm saying. Like you know, so I definitely understand where that perspective can be, like, because there are moments where it's a hostile crowd. The band that opened up for us was terrible, and we're combative. The crowd is now really, really angry. And then I have to walk out and deal with it and deal with this crowd that obviously, and the band sounds like a lot like Get Set Go, you know. Oh great, you know. And so, you know, and so the thing is, and we're like, all right, fuck, this is what we have to deal with now. Let's go out and do it, you know. And so, you know, there are moments where I'm like, I just don't want to walk up on stage. I don't want to deal with this, you know. To my ears, it felt like, yeah, and that's what I'm saying is that, like, so if that's the takeaway someone takes from that, then that's obviously bullshit, right? The thing is, like, if I want to be treated like, if I want to be a petulant little child, if I want to be like, it's me, like the thing is that, yeah, then that's bullshit. Like, because again, you are hurting other people. You are being a self-obsessed egomaniac. That never does anybody any good, you know. The real reason for well, they likely have less tomatoes to these. That is. Yeah. All right, so this song was written about. Every single person in this song is actually an analog of either someone I knew, or someone that or an amalgam of a couple of people. But so there was a point in time in my life when this was my life, you know, and not everybody made it out, not everybody made it out soundly, but most of us did. So.
Susie bought an 8-ball of Coke, it's gonna be alright. Jimmy likes to smoke the smoke, it's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay. How much damage can we do to ourselves anyway? Janie sold a pussy for grains, it's gonna be alright. Tommy has to sell his ass every single night. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay. How much damage can we do to ourselves anyway? People don't have to like you, and you don't have to care. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be alright. Johnny won't get a job, it's gonna be alright. Sally just won't come home, she stays out all night. It's gonna be alright. gonna be okay. How much damage can we do to ourselves anyway? Jojo likes to spike her veins, it makes her feel alright. And little Mikey drains a fifth every single night. It's gonna be alright. It's gonna be okay. How much damage can we do to ourselves anyway? People don't have to like you, and you don't have to care. It's gonna be alright. 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 One thing I wanted to mention, there's a new thank you, Bobcat, right on. There's a new channel in my Discord for game playing. I play Guild Wars 2. And if any of you guys play that game and you wanna do any coordination stuff, I do. I play. I am now, because the album is done, I'm trying to take more time off because I've been basically working nonstop from morning till evening till late evening since like 2014. So now I'm trying to like, so yeah. So it won't be streamed. The games won't be streamed. It's just I just want to coordinate if you guys want to hang out outside of a Twitch stream and just kind of run around a game, because I don't actually leave my house. But if you want to run around in a virtual environment, you know, I'm your man. I don't know AC Odyssey. All right, but let me say I've got 6 minutes left, so I'm gonna play one last song. I'll play "See Me" as my closing song, and then is it an open, like what kind of game is it? So so this is another one of the singles off my new. Assassin's Creed. I've never played an Assassin's Creed game. I know Katie, my ex, she was really big on whatever was the last one that came out on the PS4. Not the most recent one, but the one before that. Maybe I will check that out. I'm designing my own game. We'll be publishing it later this year. Oh, really? That's awesome, Team Stream Cheese. Right on, man. We actually have a friend of this stream by the name of William. Am I pronouncing it right? Elix Kyer? Or but he's an independent game developer. Do you stream your game development at all, Team Stream Cheese? That's awesome, man. Okay, but this is gonna be my last song. Odyssey is basically Assassin's Creed The Witcher. Oh, okay, cool. All right, so thank you guys. Thank you. I'm gonna play one last song, and then we'll figure out who we're gonna go raid, and we'll talk about this. But thank you so much. I definitely want to thank Brian. Thank you so much, Coverville. Thank you so much for bringing folks over. I love you guys, and yeah, we'll do this again. We'll do this again tomorrow, same time, same bat channel. Yeah, all right, let's go raid her. Yeah. There's so many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places, with so many faces I've gone unseen. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. I've gotten lost in a bottle, going for throttle till I couldn't see. Drink don't make it better, my lips are just wetter, but still I'm unseen. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. And I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. next to my body as I sleep. Missing conversation with the lover loving me. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. I just wanna scream, here I am, see me. There's so many faces that don't see me. I've been so many places with so many faces I've gone unseen. And I'm all alone, and I'm on my own. All right, right on, everybody. Thank you so much. Again, man, I know in my heart of hearts that it's my music versus literally the best music. It's John Denver and the Beatles and the Beach Boys and Fleetwood Mac and Nirvana and Pearl Jam. And so the fact that you guys decided to spend even a portion of your day hanging out with me is fucking awesome. I love you guys with all my heart. Thank you. And yeah, let's go raid Sincerely Allison. She is a new streamer. We actually rated her on her very first day of streaming, her very first stream. So, and she now has a new ukulele. So let's go.
Come on, you don't think I'm gonna fall for that old trick?
It's not a trick. There was one shot at Mr.
There
Body
is.
in the study, 2 for the chandelier, 2 at the lounge door, and 1 for the singing telegram.
That's not 6.
1 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1.
There was only one shot that got the chandelier. That's 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1.
Even if you were right, that would be 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1, not 1 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1.
Okay, fine. 1 plus 2 plus 1.
All right, I love you guys. All right, I'll see you. Let's go raid Sincerely Allison. Hold on. Raid.
We believe in nothing. We believe in nothing, Lebowski. Nothing.
Nothing.
And tomorrow we
Nothing.
come back and we cut off your Johnson.
Oh no! I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the wrong person. Who was the girl that we rated for the very first time? This is actually Allison's been doing this for a while. Anyway, all right. I love you guys. Let's go.
Hazelnut.
Let's go say hi.
Cashew nut. Macadamia nut. That was the one that was sent her into going crazy. She said, "You stop naming."